Wow, wow, wow. Isn't it a strange occurrence today? I genuinely didn't think I'd be streaming until Monday. However, things happened. Not bad, just happened. I was supposed to go bowling tonight. But we didn't have like a reservation because the place near us doesn't do reservations. And we showed up there after getting like some late lunch, and they were like, yeah, the wait time's an hour and there's like nothing else to do in that area. So we were like, no, we'll just go bowling somewhere we can make a reservation tomorrow. So we just called our day early today. We had a really long day yesterday, so you're like kind of W for me. I'm really tired, honestly. But the tired cannot stop me because I want to see how this game continues. So here we are, gamers. Hope y'all have had a good rest of your week and start to your weekend, though. Welcome in, Tommy. Welcome in, Snake. Welcome in, Buzzy. Welcome. Oh, wait, that's everybody. Never mind. I read them in the wrong order because I'm a little dumb, but I hope you all are doing well. At the bowling alley? Yeah, we went up to the counter and, I mean, so, first of all, this bowling alley is like a fucking maze, and not like in the, like, it's not like, okay, it's mysterious, because the way we walked up to the building, there was a big sign with the bowling alley, like, logo and name, right? And big double doors, but there was no handles on the big double doors. They were completely tinted over. There was like, you couldn't see inside. So we tried pushing on them, that didn't work. We found another door with the same situation but smaller doors. No handles, no pushing, didn't work. We eventually found the entrance, and the the bowling alley serves as like a partial bowling alley, partial hookah bar. So we entered from the hookah bar part of the bowling alley, and it was fucking like, it may have only been 6 p.m., but it felt like people were getting fucked up in there like already. But like all the bowling lanes were filled in, so we went to the actual front desk that we found finally. And they were like, yeah, you'll have to wait an hour. And we were like, no. Because there's nothing to do. Like, we just finished eating, so it's like, oh, let's go get some food while we wait. Nope. The only thing to really do in that area is like a tiny little arcade for kids that's just, I'm pretty sure, there to distract the kids who have to wait for their turn during bowling. But it's like, you know, that ain't for us. And most of the attractions on that, in that area are food stuff or stuff that isn't open today. So we were just like, whatever, we're just gonna go home. We can just do this tomorrow. So we're gonna go bowling tomorrow, which means, I unexpectedly actually, I said I was almost certainly not gonna be able to stream until Monday, but you know, here we are. I wouldn't wait on for an hour just to go bowling. Yeah, it's not worth it, especially since we can make a reservation somewhere else. It's not the closest place, but it's like still less than 30 minutes away, so we can at least guarantee that it'll happen tomorrow, not run into the same situation. It's still so weird though, because the bowling alley and like the area it's in is like super marketed towards like family stuff. Like there's a bunch of kids there, like even when we were just in like the front desk area, and then like literally the room next over, no door even, is just like fucking rave lights and a fucking and a fucking bar, and it's fucking loud ass club music. And I was like, okay, well this is you know, I may not be a parent, but I would slightly question my choices if I came to this bowling alley and it looked like a fucking like mini rave in there at 6 p.m. on a Saturday, you know? But it is what it is. Happy accident, because now we get to play more Hundy Line. We got our first ending last stream, like our first actual ending where we made choices to get it. It was it was the school got invaded while we were gone and everybody died. So, not a good ending. Most of these are not going to be good endings, right? But, you know, that's where we're at. So, we're going to make our way backwards on the timeline. So weird that there's no music in this menu. But we're going to make our way backwards on the timeline. So, we're going to slowly go back each decision. So, now we're going to abandon Moko. And then once we finish that, we are going to not save Darumi, and then not team up with Yugamu, and then not join the invader hunt, etc., and then go back to not kill Ato. So just to keep things as like fresh as possible, like what's happened during this like set of weeks in this timeline. Just I think that would make it easier to keep track of. So I assume we just go here before decision. So let this play out. Our bowling alleys are just attached to sad bars. Well, you know how it is down here. I'm sure there's sad bars, but the average bar here experience here is a lot more, you know, kind of, you know, crazy, because it is kind of like, I mean, we're not in like the actual party town of the area, obviously, but like, it's still just like a residual effect of being in a party city. Not like the company, but the, you know, you know, completely different from Bear's former place of employment. Also, I'm not rereading this dialogue. We went over this last time, so Lamau, get fucked. If you don't know what's going on, it's not gonna make any more sense if I read this. You had a good weekend so far? Oh my god.
Share this with all your friends to totally
holy shit. Yeah, I've had a good weekend. I'm very tired. Despite being out most of the day yesterday, I still did not sleep very well tonight. I fell asleep, but then I woke up at 6 a.m. and I kind of struggled to fall back asleep for another like hour and a half, so it was still a little fucky. So I am tired, but I will do it for this game because it's going to take so long and I am so curious. Also, the head power a little stretchy. Oh, we have to redo this combat? Okay. Okay, that's fine. For your sake that you had been out like a light. Yeah, unfortunately I was I mean, I went to sleep pretty quickly, but I did not stay asleep, which is something that usually doesn't happen to me, but it deals with these hydrate posture. Alright. So I think we're still gonna have to do all 3 waves. Was this 3 waves or was this just 2 waves and then like you think you're gonna do a 3rd wave, but it's not actually a 3rd wave, I think. Let's see. I'm surprised it didn't put me right before the decision. I guess if you can have some way to actually boom the boss, maybe you can unlock like a secret 3rd option? Question mark? Probably not though. Skipping battles. Oh! If you've completed an identical battle in a previous route, you can skip the fight and simply watch the event play out. Skip this battle? Yes. Okay, that's very nice. Very appreciative of this feature, actually. Holy shit. Now we still got this, this shebang still. It's gonna just keep resurrecting itself through time reversal bullshit. And then we have to leave Moko behind on the 3rd wave, I believe. Don't have to do this. Oh, it just skips them all once you press the 1 time. You don't have to skip each individual wave. Okay, that's interesting. Nice though, because again, already did all this shit, you know? I just find it a little bit weird that they don't put you right straight up at the decision point if they're gonna allow you to skip it anyways. I guess if they, like, they're letting you redo the fight, so that's why. Maybe if the fight ends up differently, maybe you can come back here or some shit and learn something new that can help you do this fight and unlock like a secret 3rd route or something. Alright, it's time for Moko to have her anime sacrifice moment. She's about to go Giga Chad, although I don't know how much it'll matter. It'll probably matter a little bit. We probably won't immediately game over, but there's still a chance we might be fucked. Yada yada. R.I.P. Moko. I tried to save you. Well, I did save Moko, but then we all died because the school fell. So welcome in Scott. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Consume abnormal amounts of radioactive cornflakes today. I must retire to a bottle of liquor. Oh dear. I've had quite a bit of alcohol over the past few days. We've gone to a restaurant every day. Today I haven't had any though. I'm doing it like every other time we go to a restaurant. So I had alcohol yesterday, and then 2 days before that I had it as well. I'm getting my my cocktail experience in because I don't drink any time outside of restaurants, and I don't really go to restaurants if I'm not celebrating something. So I need to take the opportunities I have to drink and develop my palate. It was my first time though yesterday drinking a whiskey drink that wasn't just an old-fashioned, and I did kind of prefer it. I way preferred it over the old-fashioned, but it was more of like a sweet bitch drink, so you know, take that with a grain of salt, if you will, if you're a alcohol nerd. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Leave Moko behind. We will leave her behind this time. 07 Moko. It's your future. Okay, worst that's gonna happen is waking up at 4 a.m. upside down the swing set. Yeah, luckily. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We got new shit. Luckily, I've never drank enough alcohol to actually like black out or like get a hangover. Trying to avoid that doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah. Not something I'm aiming on my bucket list of things to try with alcohol. Why the fuck did the hydrate play, but I didn't see the redeem go off? What the fuck? Dude, the fucking phantom Kohane? What the hell was that? Anyways. Moko, please cover us while we bring back Nozomi. No, Takumi, we can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara. Oh, right, my best girl's dead. I already forgot. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with Chop. Oh, Lady Moko, why? Get fucked, Kyoshika. I caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. Leader. Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face, a smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. Right. Time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guys are about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Aww. Tsubasa's still kind of sus. Yeah. See you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden AirPods over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring. Well, we're not going to be able to upgrade Moko this run. Well, maybe in an earlier decision. This will change life. Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to the school, we called Yugumo out from the underground hangar, and then... So things were actually fine, because we didn't stay to fight. Yugumo quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary, now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. All right. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been so much easier if we could just toss her into the revivomatic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries were fatal. So, she's gonna live? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Just as I thought I was processing what Yugumo told me. Yeah, there it is. Invaders at a time like this? Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait. On the other hand, they've just shown a ray of light onto this deadly hellscape we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on the invaders, too. Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her by spilling some commander blood. What we need. Oh, you mean... After defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Yugumo and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. Oh, is that just... any commander, not just at the end of the period? Okay, sure. I guess I misunderstood that. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Kyoshiko awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Barbie Jam, is this everyone? Where are Takamaru and the others? This is no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. Oh-ho, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They created illusions by blasting superpowered music through the sound truck that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions. That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but Takamoto and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Dotami is all right. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right. Dotami didn't seem to be affected at all. My head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. You can't make someone already stoner than stoned, even stonier. Oh. As crazy as always, that's Dotami for you, albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing in the moment. I fail to see why all of you seem to be so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on Academy, even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Yeah, yo. Cripes! The Academy is under attack. Why would you use that word? Oh, no. We have to get out there and fight now. Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You'll still be needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand? Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Pretty powerful squad, all things considered, really. These are some of, like, the most useful people I could have right now. Alright, though, I don't remember what my fucking skills are gonna be like. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Alright, well, at least we got Yugumu here. Destroy all sources of sound. Let's drink an attack pot and then impact stab. Hopefully we can get over here. That's one. Over here, this thing is just separate, so we'll just also, cause right, this only does, oh, it doesn't even tell me, wait, it should. Actually we'll do it like this, so I don't have to use an attack pot. And then we'll use Shigure no Mai, which will stun her, but it also moves us to the next wave, so like, who cares? Turamtami. That was a pretty good introduction, actually. Oh. Whoa. Makes a lot more context when you can actually understand what she's saying. Alright. Send me in, Chief. Turamatami, Paragon of Reverie. So our controls are still gonna be fucked up. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies, but they're all probably fake, right? Annihilate enemy boss. How much HP? 50? Right, yeah, these HPs are all fucking weird as shit. So this thing's 9, 4, okay, yeah. Are those like legit ones? No, that's a 2 HP one. Okay. Ah, damn, okay. This track's really good. And then over here... There's not that many enemies to really AP farm, huh? Unfortunately, though, we can't get over to impact stab it. And nothing here is worth hitting.
Let's go!
I think what we'll do is... Oh, no, we can't get a better angle here. So we'll do this. And then we will Gozadu the shit out of this guy. Yeah, to give us AP. Still has enemy friends, unfortunately. 7 HP. This stuns her. Oh, this does do 2, right? Unfortunately, we can't really reach the ideal place there for that. If I spring a trap over here... Yeah, that would be pretty convenient, huh? We'll spring a trap. Over here. And then... Yeah, we'll do this. Guess we'll keep this like this. I want to debuff the boss, but it's kind of also shitty. Hold on, let me go back here. Deban de gozaru na. Takes out that. It's fine. I mean, we can start doing this shimmy. Oh, you really don't have the reach for this, huh? That kind of sucks. It's also a little spooky to Degozadu this one. Because we really don't have the reach. Oh, no. There we go. That's probably good enough. This is okay. Takes out something to give us AP. And then we can... Uh-oh. Misaligned this one. Awkward. Very awkward. Is what it is, though. Wait. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. You're stunned. Oh, that's explosive mine. No, I want the fence. Might have fucked it up a little. Is Karchan really going to help over here? Probably not. So let's move Karchan over here. And then she can at least put fence like here. And regular fence. Whoa, 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 Karchan. Chillax. Like over here. This debuffs it. I think we'll just do this to get it bleeding, or is it immune to bleed? I forgot to check. End your turn? No. No, it is bleeding. Okay, wicked. We'll put down our own metal fence saws. I should have done this before so it doesn't ask me the menu every single time, but it is what it is. That. And then... yeah, I'll put an electrified one up. Like this. Now one turn. Oh, it's moving. Okay, we've spawned more shit. Degozaru's in a bit of a problemo. I guess it's good that I moved Karchan, huh? Those things are all dead. Yeah, there's no way I don't spend 2 AP with that one, so... Holy frog. Oh my gourd. This is better. By the way, I found some this weekend for you. Found what? Oh! I was be like, dude, are you talking about the Kurara art you sent me? Is that what you mean? My ass was so confused for a second. Yeah. We finally have it, Poggers. Yeah, it's plus 1 AP. We will need some help from Karchan. Junbi Bantan. Saw the full version of your art. Wanted to find the flag. Damn, you went fucking Vjin hunting? I don't remember posting it anywhere yet because I'm waiting. Did I post it somewhere? No, it had to be on VGen. You credit your PvP in your profile. Truing, I'm very based like that. Right. Okay, if I clear this, there's still gonna be this awkward space. We'll stick Karchan. Remind me to credit mine. Hell yeah, brother. Credit your artists. Smile. Juicy Karchan. I don't think there's anything I can do here besides just build and fence again. So we're going to build and fence again. Well, no, let's just build a regular fence because these things are stunned this turn, right? Iku de gozaru. We can do that, or I think I would really prefer if Car just took these out, because then I don't have to worry about the other guy, because it has to go around. But let's hold off on that for now. Because if Karchan can get us... Karchan? Oh, hell yeah, Karchan. Do your thing. This is what cars were meant to do. Hell yeah. Right, now we're good. Now you're moving back. Welcome back. Oh dear. Oh, you are buffed as fuck. Well, I mean, Yugumu is about to go, but never fucking mind. Pepe laugh, he's not going anymore. We need to get some help over here now. We'll have you put down fence, singular. Otherwise, it's gonna be pretty bad. It would be really good. We need to do ours, but we don't reach the boss. I think we're taking Kyoshika over because she can Degozaru. Although, my spring trap really can't go that far, huh? And you're stunned. Still think it's worth it. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong thing. I was like, what's going on? We'll spring trap over here. And Degozaru cannot Degozar reach. So we'll drink on agility pot. Do you reach? Oh, Degozaru, please. Okay, good. I really need to take this crowd up front out. It's becoming a problem. Which will also get us in range. Do I want to have Kyoshika blow herself up? Maybe a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's have her drink an agility pot. Weapons always are. We're having a good Saturday. If we can, I think it should spawn there. We'll put 2 mines there. And now you're back in the game, Kyoshika. So you'll take out these two so you can buff yourself before committing die. I'm pretty sure you're just committing die. I almost used the wrong one. That could have been bad. Okay. Now we're really, really good on AP. Do I got reach? Oh, ain't that unfortunate, huh? I have so much attack, though. I have power beyond belief. I'm just one tile off. Fuck me. We'll just take a regular dash action. Or, sorry, defensive stance action. Nope, we're not done. We'll place an explosive. Will that hit the turret? Yeah, it will. Little unfortunate, huh? We'll do it like this. Because I really don't want to waste. They should just attack for one, so then we can go up and Crimson Azure or whatever the fuck. Azure Assault? I can't remember the name. Crimson Assault's the original. Azure or something is the new one. Me when I forgot. Hit it. Woo! Alright. I mean, we'll actually, yeah, save our voltage for next round. We're not in a great position to use it anyways. Okay, she is in front of the bombs. Very cool and good. Okay, it's buffing shit. Okay. Beautiful. Wicked. Fantastic, even. So we're over here, and we have the voltage to do this shit with two of them. We have 6 plus 7. So yes, that's just straight up enough. So long as we do this correctly. We can just do it like this. And then we'll be able to, hopefully, I think, get enough AP for this. Or, whatchamacallit? Voltage, not AP. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Plus 13. There's also the Desperation Potion. I think we'll actually do that instead. So that we can do Explodey of ourselves. Uh-oh. Oh no, this hits, okay. Because we just need to end the wave, and I think there's a risk I might not get enough voltage with enough AP, depending on how spaced out the enemies were, because I was on the wrong side of the battlefield to do that. But now they back, and doesn't even count as a down because it happened on the killing blow. Alright, time motherfucker back. Nigwink. Nigwink? Nigwink? Nayu gang. Uh-oh. Oh. Are we gonna have two commanders here? No? Or, oh no, it might actually be, oh shit. Nayu gang? Nayu gang. I'm just gonna read it as Nayu gang. Oh shit. This is bad. R.I.P. Moko. Oh, 7 girly. Uh-oh. It's just an illusion, probably. New gunk. This is so much shit for just 5 of us to deal with, man. This is kind of fucked up. And I can't even read this guy's abilities either. Or wait, whoops. This guy's abilities, yeah. Oh man, this is fucked, huh? Because my resources aren't even like replenished. I'm like fresh, dry out of fence and bullshit. And there's like barely any things I can AP farm in this situation. It's like really fucked. Whoops. Nope, I want impact stab. We'll drink an attack pot for this though, so we can 2-shot. If only that 1 shot, but it don't. Now we're in this awkward position where we can start going up and stabbing, but can we take it out this turn? Okay, because my ult would be... Okay, well, regardless, the way this goes down is by stabbing. Oh, you have shield bullshit? No, but my thing ignores shield bullshit. 11? So I do 22. Fuck. Is there anything I can do here to help out? Digozaru is in not a Digozaru position. I mean, like, it's kind of doable. And then if I go like... Yeah, this is kind of just it, huh? I still can't get 2 ults off. I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Iku de gozaru. I mean, if Karchan can help at least crowd control. Oh, this just sucks because I only have 2 AP. Because I can only bring it down to 16, and then my skill... I don't even know if your specials really ignore that shit, man. Or would it be better to do with Karchan? Because you can get that thing in the back that has 4 HP. Okay, no, this is actually the strat. It's actually Karchan plays. And then we just sit around next turn. Don't kill Hatsumi Miku. Death is not permanent. Smile. Also local antipodes. Apologies for the late reply. I'm locked in. Okay, now we got extra AP. So that brings us to 15, which is still not enough, man. And it's 12%. It just sucks, man. Because I'm pretty sure there's nothing else we can really do to gain AP. It do just be kind of cooked like that. Second playthrough, what route is this? Can I even look at the timeline right now? This is the... Oh shit, I almost fucking pressed retry on that. That could have been bad. No, I would like to cancel. There we go. Very ominous tabbing out of this game. This route is the decision of I killed Ato, then when there was the threat, I ignored it, and then when the Invader Hunt threat was posted, I can't remember if there was something in between that, but when the Invader Hunt threat was posted, I participated in the Invader Hunt, then we accepted Yugamu's help, and we let Moko sacrifice herself in the outside world area. It's technically not my first version of this, because initially I went and fought with Moko, and then you get a bad end where it's just the school got invaded, Lamau. So now we're working our way backwards through this line. Man. Certified man moment on this one. I'm really annoyed that I can't take this thing out this turn. It is what it is, though. It's not like my damage goes away. We'll just take the sad L. Any placement stuff I want to do, though? We might as well put a fence, like, over here. And a fence over here, and are we fresh out of all fences? Yeah, okay. Well, if we can put a bomb here, I suppose. Alright. Well, time for fucked up bullshit to happen. Alright, that one's just... Oh, it's just staying here? Okay. Don't mind me. Yep, and you're reversing time. Oh, that gets rid of my barriers and shit? Does it give me them back, though? I don't remember this from the initial time you fight this boss. Oh, it don't. Uh-oh, stinky! That sucks. Okay, well. That is a major bummer. Happens though. We have one more spring trap. Is it worth it over just an agility pot? Definitely not. What, you're 6 HP? So we don't need to drink an attack pot this turn. We can go like this. And take out this guy. Okay, okay. Well. Now the very awkward part where it's the Yugamu show. Okay, this is actually fine. Yugamu's a gamer. Love this guy. Always does great work for me. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop these things from wrecking a bit of havoc on the barrier, though. This is also just a big problematic that I think we just solve with you. Can I get you plus them? Why does this oh, because it's going through your fucking shield. Yeah, that's annoying, huh? Well, it's still better than nothing, I suppose. Unless we can do it from this angle, which would be... no. Not as good. There's just nothing here besides that 1-4. And I can't get that 4 in here. Yeah, I just can't. Maybe Dekozadu can, I suppose. Not from this position, though. Man, that's actually so unfortunate. Huh. Ain't that ass, isn't it? If I did hit this thing... Okay, well, it's currently not flanked, so... This also ignores barriers. So we'll do this like this. We'll not end our turn. We will use voltage to Degozaru. Oh, man. I don't want to have to drink my last agility pot, but we're in these... Okay, hold on. Before I do that, let me make sure this is even possible. There's no way it's not, because this thing's a 2x2 enemy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, last agility pot. Life's sad. Very, very sad situation we're in. That hits 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that doesn't hit that guy though. That hits 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is just like the only position we have. But it does give us 2 AP. At the cost of one of our really good DPS, but kind of not in a position to bargain right now for that. We're completely out of defensive materials over here, which sucks. Sucks a lot. But you know... We'll drink an attack pot. And start ripping it. This is the only way I can rip it though, unfortunately. Get some damage in. We'll also drink a defense pot so we don't actually just straight up die. If we just straight up die, that's really bad. Okay, so you are actually moving over. That's kind of fucking annoying right now. Alright, a lot of things are about to hit the barrier. I don't know if we're S-ranking this one, fellers. This one's a little fucked. Yeah. This barrier is in bad straits. Okay, we're stunned, so, like, who cares, right? The bigger issue is you. I think spring trapping Yugamu in here is worth it. I think we can solo the rest of this area. Drink an attack pot Yugamu. Inflict bleed. This is going to suck, but at least we're not hitting Kyoshika. Yeah. We're just gonna keep doing this with Yugamu. It's gonna suck, but it's our best shot. Okay. Nope, we're not end and turn, and then we are killing ourselves. Can we kill ourselves nicely? No. Okay. Well, happens. Happens. Alright, 07 Yugamu, thank you for your service. No, we're not done. How much is it? 14? Huh. We're currently fatigued. I can't get over there anyways this turn. Unless Kar-chan... No, Kar-chan cannot make it. Kar-chan is great, but she's not that great. I mean... We can boost Hemo Anima for +1 AP. But what does that do for me here? Nothing really, IMO? We'll drink our last attack pot just to make this a stronger stun. Yeah, you know, this barrier is just gonna have to tank it. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah, well, you can't do anything else. Alright. This barrier is just gonna have to eat shit. Yeah, big not fan of the situation. You're bleeding at least. Unfortunately, both of the people over here are... Oh, you're not stunned! You just have minus attack because, Lamau, but Shigure no Mai. Get fucking Gozaru'd, man. It's always Degozaru is the solution. Alright, well, that was shit. We're not getting an S rank for that. Do I care, though? No. I'm not trying to redo that with an S rank right now. That shit's crazy. School is back to normal. Alright. Well, I want music before I go to break. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders. Give me music, please. Alright. Now we are due for break. Which one is best girl? I'm a Kurara fan, and she just got herself killed. I was very sad. My second favorite girl right now is Kako, and she's still alive. So you know we're coping with her right now. Although she's not doing good in the invader hunt, so it sucks either way because either Kako or Ima's gonna die, and Ima's my best boy, and then Kako is my second best girl, who is standing in for my best girl right now because best girl is dead. So it's just going to be bad for me no matter what, unless we can stop the second invader hunt elimination. It's not looking good for me. This route's fucked me up. Okay. Yes, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna get up and stretch, and then we will return to continue this post-combat scene. BRB. Alright, gamers, I'm back. Let's continue on now with, for once, I get back from break and I don't have to speak immediately.
敵は撃ったよ、モジロさん。やっと倒せたな、ヌガンクを。
Nugunk. We couldn't have taken out two commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short. Wait, what? I was right. I thought I read it wrong, but I was wrong. The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood. They signaled toward the sky, and the very next moment... Uh-oh. The swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin. The sponsor gave out cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. Can be like a B rank, maybe even a C rank actually. That the fence was really bad. Couldn't really help it though. Okay, I'll take an A. I was really expecting way worse, frankly. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of two commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic, too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Alright. Oh, we're starting to save over clear zeros, huh? Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
総員起床時間だ
だ
よ。
よ。
最終防衛学園48日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため観覧深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
This morning, my body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life, the day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met their demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but what now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing? The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Rejection, what are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugumu Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then... The commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Mr. Soft to play it first because mechanics reasons. I think it's fine. I definitely wish I had more time to prepare for stuff, but you know, I'm not like too worried about the S ranks and stuff. Obviously on future play, well, I don't even know. It would be a long time until I fully replayed this game because it's just so long, but definitely wish I had some more time to prepare, but it is what it is. We're just rolling with it. I chose this path. I chose the path of murder, and that's what I got in return. I chose murder, I got murder back. So, you know, happens. Whoopsies, my consequence, or the consequences of my actions have come towards me. Well, oh well. Best girl dead. One of my twins is gonna die probably. Moko's dead, so I can't even upgrade her. She's still just base upgrades. Ay ay ay. Still worth it. No regrets killing Ato though. Yeah, her body is incompatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought about that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of the dearth of options. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried to consume the blood itself. Oh, transfused, yeah, and then it stopped. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb their cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. Are we including commander trapped in the prison cell, or do we mean 2 non-captured commanders? Rhetorical. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, talking to me. Yukimo pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here in front of us. Okay. We do? Yes. Someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. Suddenly, I realized who he was talking about. This has to be a choice. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Eva may be willing to share some of her blood with us. You have to give her her mask. You have to give her her mask, man. We can't keep avoiding this. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Eva and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Yeah, this is also against their religion. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did, in fact, vaguely recall her saying something like that. Yeah, I know. It is prohibited. It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Eva to break her faith unless... Eva, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Oh god, how would you pronounce this? Commune or something? Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved commune again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Eva, please save my friend. Eva lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well. You can have some of my blood. Eva. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Eva's faith. I think we'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with the help from Yugamo and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Eva. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Eva took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. What? Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugumo took out his knife and made a thin cut on Eva's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Eva's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. Why do we have to do this vampire style? We pushed Nozomi closer to Eva and positioned her lips near Eva's neck. And then... Yuri. Vampire Yuri. This is so... You couldn't do it from the hand? The wrist? No? We had to do it like this? Okay. Okay. No. Nozomi bit on Eva's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt that she would get better by drinking this blood. I did not like those noises. Oh. Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Eva's neck. As soon as she said that... Mom, I'm sorry, I thought that would be voiced. She blurted out something completely unexpected. Okay, that was from Nozomi. What did I just walk into? I don't know. I don't know why we're doing it like this. There's so many ways you could do this that does not involve Vampire Yuri, but I guess there you go. Why did she offer her neck? Not her wrist or anything else. We couldn't put it in like a syringe. Like, there's so many options we could have done. Honestly, the Vampire Yuri wouldn't even bother me that much if they didn't include the slurping noises and the gasping noises. That was too much for me. That's a little excessive. Absorbing Eva's blood might have overstimulated her, as she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Eva for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down. Eva was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Eva was seeing into her memories? Nozomi and Eva held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they passed out. They both fell unconscious at the same time. Crazy. Crazy that this is how we got here. Okay. Alright. Well, the next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room while I was concerned about her. She was... What? While I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Eva, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Did you not just leave the key with her? Morning, Eva. How are you feeling? She looks like shit, man. Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Eva was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. Can you print those? My dear Nozomi drank me like it was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Oh, what is this weird mommy shit? Eva's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me off a little off kilter. Eva, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? Oh no. I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She's consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Are you fucking so racist? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Eva's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Can't believe this is not even going to be remotely the craziest thing in the game, because this route has already been fucking insane on its own, let alone whatever bullshit's hiding in the other 98 routes of the game. Nozomi did tell me that about herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin, and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel, downright cruel. Oh, girlie, are you okay? Eva punched the floor of the cage with genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all, such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? That person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Okay, wow. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then... Good morning, Eva and Takumi. Nozomi, how are you going to take this? Nozomi, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful. I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time. Nozomi? I'll protect you. Mommy. Mommy. Oh, sorry. That was a mistake. Mommy, sorry. I didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Eva felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Eva as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Eva's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Eva's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait. Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a simple smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what recovering patients need. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. This surely can't end well. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Eva was purely gratitude and nothing more. There's no way this ends well. This is a setup for disaster. Especially on this route where everything goes wrong? I don't think so.
最終防衛学園50日目の朝がやってきました。いや、ついに50日まで到達したね。これで折り返し地点だよ。というわけで、お祝いに素敵な中庭を開放したので、ぜひ休憩に使ってね。それと、本館から特別に素晴らしいプレゼントを
Oh, right, this gift shit we still haven't found out about, huh?
直接プレゼントを渡したいから、みんな
Awkward.
食堂に集合してね。
And thus began our 50th day at the Academy and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her. But we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts her interests ahead of her own. Or our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we'll become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine, really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us get executed. Just to survive. That's our only objective. Let's work together towards that goal as a team. I think this ends on day 57, or is it 53? No, I think it's 57. So I think we still have a week of doing this Invader Hunt. At my encouragement, everyone agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours so long as we survived round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Eva. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Eva since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there I saw... Oh, okay.
もう自分で食べられるのに。はいはい、強がらないの。ほら。
What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Eva back to health. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Eva? It could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time making this, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now, or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind. Give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. You see? It's edible after all. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Eva was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Eva all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah. Please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. 1 day shouldn't hurt. Okay, yeah, I was correct. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some points. Boom, 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 boom. We're skipping that, huh?
お客様、かゆいところはございませんか？頭頂部のあたりが。ああ、そこそこ。いいわ。のぞみ、最高に気持ちいい。
Gonna be really awkward when Eva dies.
頭皮が凝っていますね。マッサージしてあげましょうね。
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi? What's going on this time? I'm washing Eva's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting us bande is completely unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Eva's hair cheerfully. Where's the outlet? She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Uh-oh. Nozomi, you're gonna die. It's fucked up to say that I'd be okay with that because then that means my twins don't die. And that's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Eva. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Eva for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Eva? Maybe it was because she consumed Eva's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Eva even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Eva's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn towards women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. When the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen? So, in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Eva, someone who is equally as motherly? Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Eva and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Eva out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing. I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugumo was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Eva and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that she can survive to the second, or so that we can survive to the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Eva again. However, stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage. Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Eva what had happened. What happened, Eva? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her, frankly, her mother was a piece of incorrigible... Oh, this fucking word. Incorrigible. Incorrigible? I've read this word so many times before, but I never have said it out loud properly. Incorrigible? Incorrigible. Incorrigible. Incorrigible trash, and she should stop loving someone like that. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Eva. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So, you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her daughter to live experimentation, you know? No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for her daughter. She tortured through those very experiments? Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth, or else her pain would never end. I still got it in the end, though, with the pronunciation, alright? I just needed to listen to it on Google first. Incorrigible. It sounds like encourage. Weirdly. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl, I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run. But people usually avoid such conversations. Nobody wants to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Eva? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this. Even with commune, I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. Girlie, and teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Girlie? Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Eva. We were in the middle of war and a killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. That's a kind of shitty thing to say, but sure. Oh, Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically the team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room and then... Check under your bed. Make sure no one's fucking eavesdropping. And then Eva was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see the side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who'd never complain. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She is a true blue school invader. Wow. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Eva like that. She raised her voice so suddenly, I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her, it was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Eva's not even related to her or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there has to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor the place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Eva's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Eva's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Eva's memories too. Eva never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Eva felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day, the day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Eva's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Eva's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Eva at first. She would mock Eva disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Eva was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night, Eva found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Eva realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way as a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Eva was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Eva's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with my mom if I'd just been honest with her about my feelings. She wouldn't have... I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Eva is real. But can't you do that after surviving the second round? You're in the second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think that they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Eva's memories. And that's why... She looked at me with determination and said, Well, your funeral, Nozomi. Your funeral, girlie. Well, at least one of my twins doesn't die. Smile. Ay, 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 Nozomi. Ay, ay, ay. Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them to help dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Well, you would have thought. My game crashed. Wow. What the fuck? First crash after 66 hours? Good thing you saved. Yeah, it prompted me to save, goddamn. It wouldn't have been that bad though, because the game autosaves pretty frequently, but like still, what the hell? God, I was so I thought I left my arc of my games crashing on stream after we finished Fallout, man. What the hell? Alright, well, at least this game boots fast. Alright, we're gonna have to redo that convo again. Or not? I guess that makes sense. Sure. This is bad. This is really, really bad. So we didn't actually have to skip anything. It just saved at the perfect time. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Eva's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place, and she would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us, whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There is a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to the school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. Ugh, TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to the school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. Insane plot development. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. That's so fucking funny. Also, alright, welcome in. Still, this is insane. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to the school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight. Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Eva's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako. Okay, so all of the characters... Nose covered in blood. There's some blood on her face. Yeah, like, okay, it wasn't just a Takumi doing a stupid. They've all forgotten that kills on school grounds don't count unless it counts because she's she's a commander and that's different. But like, also, what the fuck? Whatever. Okay, no, so okay, they're not dumb. They're not dumb. They intend to drag her off onto out of school grounds. Okay, they are not stupid like Takumi. Very big distinction. Alright. What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Eva with me. She collapsed onto the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, turned around to face Takemaru's team. Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times call for desperate measures. You getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or maybe Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takemaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takemaru and the others someday. But now, that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's finish this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Eva. What do you say? Hell yeah, bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Eva, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left Nozomi with Eva and moved to the schoolyard, where the battle between friends began. I wonder if this counts as a decision. Can I lose this battle? Can I choose to lose this and then we get a different route? Also, yeah, I should just say, when I ask questions out loud, just like assume it's rhetorical for the game. I'm not actually looking for answers because I mean it's gonna get answered anyways. Annihilate all enemies. But my girly and my baby boy, no. Well, tease what it tease, huh? Y'all are in Degozaru range, unfortunately. Oh, you're not in the ideal Degozaru range, though. Drinking a pot would be so fucked up, man. Well. If only. Well, actually. Using an agility pot here feels unbelievably fucking insane. But, what you do, 4 damage per. So you'll be able to do that, but you'll need an extra hit. 5, 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, so yeah, if we drink an attack pot, this will also be enough. This is fucked up. Yeah, whatever. Take out my boy. Tragic life over here. Alright, Kanka, I'm sorry to tell you, this is not gonna work out for you. Oh, she's moving. Well, she at least gets to use her thing. That's nice for her. Unfortunately, not going to end in her favor. Oh, Kako. 07. It's just Kyoshika, man. I have so much PP. Well, after our victory, we brought Takemaru's, Ima's, and Kaku's bodies to the revival-matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There, we saw... Oh, we're back to Yuri, except now it's weird because it's like incest if they're treating each other like mother and daughter. There's so much weird. So much weird implications here. Eva was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Eva's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child. Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Eva. So welcome, Manzello. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Well, rip one of my twins. It's probably Kako.
守りたかった。
Actually, Nozomi still dies though,
ありが
because
とう、
like
のぞみ。
she's not gonna fight.
でもあなたが私を守る必要なんてないのよ。母には娘を守る義務があるけど、娘が母を守る義務などないわ。だからあなたは自分が傷つかないことだけを考えて。あなたは私の大切な娘なのだから。
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Eva for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in this school for much longer. So we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. So welcome, Revan. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Okay, farewell, Eva. We released Eva from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. Oh, stretchies. And hide weight. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Eva? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking you all with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. Then, forcibly appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? Weren't you were going to die as well? I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Who's going to die, by the way. Eva chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Eva, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it? Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Why are the invaders even invading? We don't actually really know. The implication from a biased perspective that we know is that they're supposed to be a result of world death, which is basically the world trying to kill everything and itself. Because, like, environmental reasons. Because we were shit to the environment, basically, and now the world just wants to implode. And supposedly created the invaders, but we're starting to get more and more hints that the invaders were around before this happened, which means they are not, like, a natural phenomenon trying to end the world. They are like their own thing. Why the guy won't let the girl go? I feel like it would be the girl's choice. Don't question it. It's kind of fucked up, but I don't think she necessarily wants to leave either. At least not 100%. Also, it would probably be very difficult for her to survive out here because they don't have like food and shit out here. So she would probably just die. To be honest, if Nozomi won't fight, it would be better to let her go. She would survive then. No, I think the bees would actually hunt her down. I don't, this might be a choice, but I'm pretty sure the bees would just hunt her down. They seem just omnipotent, fucking wherever, whenever. Probably watching us right now, really. That is a shame. Eva looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you go suddenly when she wakes up. Oh, they haven't even woken her up. Okay. Yeah, but it's not like this is a goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
のぞみに伝えて。必ず迎えに行くからねって。
With those parting words, Eva left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. It's an explanation she's more than a friend. I think Eva doesn't want to, like, force that onto her, and since she's unconscious, the group just made the decision for her. Oh, Eva left, and they were about to lie to her about it. Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Eva had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Families should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. And then Nozomi's dying anyways. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Eva wants to adopt me? She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Eva? This is insane. Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Eva again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. All right, I'll do it. This is fucked up, but I think it's actually interesting. For just framing us, and also Tsubasa, that she's also willing to do something kind of fucked up like this. Like there's been bits and pieces, like we had to gaslight Kako in the first route, which was like kind of crazy, and it felt a little out character because we were like super nice, but it's slowly starting to characterize us as like ends justify the means kind of person, which I think can be made really interesting if they develop it properly instead of it just being random one-offs for the sake of the plot. But I think there could be something here with that, especially now that we have like, oh, we're possessed by Eito, like maybe we're being more like we're being more fucked up because of maybe the influence of Eito that we absorbed. Because there was like, we did a wee bit of gaslighting in the first arc, but it never was like trading one life for another like this. So I don't know, we'll have to see though. We'll have to see. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Eva again. I'm convinced you're on the route everybody dies. I'm sure there's most routes are where everybody dies, really. I don't think there's going to be many routes where things are like pretty good, actually. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? Ugh, if only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for EXP farming. Dragon Quest reference? That's not some sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshika. Wait, that's it? What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where is the base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get her ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. All right, the bus is actually here. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everybody. As we were climbing on the bus. Where the hell you think you're going, Takumi? Takamaru, what are you doing here? Saw y'all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you, and here I am. So, where the hell are y'all headed? Where there's a commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves. Buzz off, Takemaru, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take any more passengers. Begone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takemaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you. What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. Ugh. They've got us backed into a corner, holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts the same place, we'll get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is it always happening to us? Every time it seems like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Takamaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect to throw a rather fiery unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count on. Or can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other out in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. We're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. No make space for us already. The enemy base will never even know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready for some serious ass. Thus, we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. This is not going to end well. At fucking all. This is going to go so poorly. This is going to be terrible. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. This is pretty good timing because we're just about due for break, so we get to start break on combat. I'm pretty sure. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima Kako, let's beat the shit out of everyone. Last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Eva? Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Eva can't be in this base. She said she should have gone back for her daughter. But this aura, definitely belongs to Eva. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her? Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze techniques for labor pains. What the fuck, Kako, are you talking? Was Nozomi right? Was Eva really at this base? No, wait. It didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Eva for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But... Press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugumo's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. This is going to have such bad repercussions. Holy shit. This is going to go, like, as terribly as things could go, I feel. I don't think there is an out here that is good. It's just fucked. Alrighty. Annihilate all enemies in one turn. Oh, damn, we're not even having, like, a pre-combat dialogue. Alright. Nozomi's still 6 HP. I guess she's still healing? Question mark? Okay. Well, regardless, we are due for break, so I'm going to get up for a few minutes to stretch, run some ads, and then we will begin. Surely we're, like, near the end of this route. I'm feeling it. This is bad. This is of course bad. But yeah, be back in a few. Alright, gamers, your turn. Let's do this combat. If you make Noseby kill everyone with that solve, probably not. I don't think the game actually has a point tracker for Nozomi that you can change in combat. From the way things have worked so far, with the group battles, we've yada-yada'd over a lot of them, which would have technically made a difference to the leaderboard. So I'm going to assume probably not. It doesn't really matter how you go about this. Okay, right. We have these explosive things. Kyoshika can't really, well, if she doesn't have the ability to tilt the way that you would want for these anyways. Do it like this. Call. This will be good enough. It won't hit Yugamu, but and it'll still blow up everything. They bounce now. Yeah, this doesn't really change anything either. It's gonna have so much AP. Degozaru na? Degozaru count. Well, we need someone with a forward slashing thing. What do people you got kills will determine the outcome of the game for this level? Again, I don't think it's gonna be the case. It would be cool, don't get me wrong. I would, like, really enjoy if it did. But I am not expecting that at all, based off how this has been presented thus far. I find it highly unlikely that that'll happen. Because if we've yada-yada'd over so much of this stuff, and we just had a choice where it didn't matter, I don't think they're going to make it matter this time. It would be, like, weirdly inconsistent. So, I don't think that'll be the case. Sankyosu. Okay, you can't reach. Can Degozaru even reach? No. Well, no. It's just Karchan. When in doubt, Karchan. In matters of distance. In terms of damage, no. Karchan is never the answer. Do. Annihilate all enemies. Okay, we have a good amount of voltage. Can we somehow... Oh yeah, that would be good. That's some good shit right there. Bop. Solid. Degozaru unfortunately can't one-shot this. Can you reach this, Kako? Nice. Good seal. Is there the enemies behind us yet? No, not yet. But they will show up behind us. I know they will. Degozaru no. This is Karchan. Oh, Karchan. I kind of just want the enemies to approach, so I'm gonna pass my turn. Okay, very nice. You're stunned. Oh, you're in Degozaru range, motherfucker. You've made a mistake. Yeah, this is still the best way. Fortunately, Yugamu can't really move up that much. And Karchan can't really do much about here either. That's that. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. You can't really get through there. It's not gonna be super efficient, but it'll be enough. Okay, so. We can't, yeah, we can't hit the guy properly, so we'll, oh, well, no, we're doing aerial engagement. Fucking love this slow. That. Can you? No, you can't really do anything from this position. Your movement's down. Can we somehow get the rescue bullet on you? No. Oh, but we can get it on these two. Oh, hell yeah. Now De Gozaru can do what Gozaru was meant to do. Huh. Oh, whoa. Pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, that's fine. We've got one. The AP is very limiting here. We'll just agility pot so we can do this most effectively. Mean. Yeah, we're fine with this. Parchan goes over here and then over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Wave done. We have a voltage for the next one. What is? Oh.
こんなんじゃポイント稼げねえぜ。部隊長はどこっすか。いるなら早く出てきてくださいよ。
やい、部隊長のデーベソン。部隊長のアンポンタン。お前の母ちゃんインフルエンサー。
That's crazy. That's so not Kyoshika coded.
みんな注意して。
Unless it's a reference.
力の持ち主が近づいてきてる。来やがったか。
Monty Python? Was that a Monty Python reference? Okay, I would not have gotten that. Oh, this thing's here. Quinzen. Alright, back to egg bullshit again. Shit and eggs everywhere.
なんだ空なんか飛び上がって上から人を見下ろしてんじゃねえよなかなか厄介だねあれだとこっちの攻撃が当たらないよ
隅野はあいつとも戦ったことがあるんだよね前はどうやって攻略したの
Just take out his newbies. Oh. Right, yeah, she did build a cannon. Huh. Huh. No, that's true. I think so, but Japanese version. Okay. You build a turret? Okay, are you gonna need more turns to do it, I assume? Surely, right? It's not gonna just be the same as of old Suzuki building power, right? Oh my god. Defend for 3 turns. Okay, it's the same. I'm pretty sure that's the same. Well, that's crazy, man. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let me do this. We can send in. How much does this boost? 10 move? Oh, the way Nozomi's position right now makes this really unfortunate. I don't want to block the way though, so. We're just gonna have to do this on basically only Yugamo. She's a little awkward, but it'll get it done. It'll get her done.
私の出番だね。
私の出番だね。
待ちきれないよ。ちょっと。さて、やっちゃおうか。ふっ。いけるよ。
Okay, you don't have something that inflicts whatchamacallit? Flight. 6? Unfortunately, this is just out of Kako's range, right? Oh shit, wait, it's not. Wait, why do you have so much range now? What the fuck? For real? Okay. Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. Hey, okay with that? Ikusia. There's those. We can't make it far enough. Parchan though. Parchan's got power. Oh, but she's too big. Karchan's too big. Oh, Yugamu's got it actually. Is there a better way to do it? Probably not. Yeah, that's just the best way. Woo! Yours gonna be really low because of the way you work. Oh, very unfortunate, huh? Well, we'll do it like this. Then we'll send the line up to take out that thing up top. Woo! You know, you're stunned. This is a mighty fine Degozadu, if I do say so myself. You have Airblade, what am I doing? And then... Hi. Unfortunately, the way your attacks spread, I think makes it impossible, yeah, for these two to both die to you. It's a Karchan world. Alright. You're stunned. Pretty sure Degozadu cannot reach. Yep. Can we reach with Airblade? Nope. Well, we'll just do it a bit inefficiently with Karchan. Actually, let's do it like this, so it's a bit nicer for positioning. All right, we got a cannon. Somehow, even with Kurara dead, we can build a fucking anti-aircraft cannon. Very, very normal. Alright, how much HP do you have now? Quenzo. I really hope I didn't just get
やれ
actual hiccups.
なかなかタフじゃないか
Tough.
今ので死んでくれていたら切り口にクオポイントが入ったのに。
地上に落っこちたんならこっちのもんだ今確保一気に片付けんぞ
This might matter. This might matter. I don't think the first three, if any wave is gonna matter, it might be this one, but we'll see. We'll see. And Donumi comes in for the fucking kill steal or something like that. Move us all back. That's lame. Okay. Well, Takumi, it's time to start ripping and tearing. In a moment, once, you can shimmy your way over here. Awkwardly. We'll do this. Yeah, yes, nah. This thing is not flanked, so... Or it is not having adjacent allies, and I'm one tile off. Life is sad. Battle bus. Do your battle bus thing. Can we get... Ah, that's good enough for battle bus. Now we got the range. And then if we're like this, yes, we can step over. Okay. We do got crazy voltage though. In fact, ooh, shit. Where are we? How wide is our thing? Up to 5 for that one. Ah, damn, it's just short. And Card-chan would also just be short. What does yours look like again? Yeah, very short, okay. Let's drink an agility pot to reposition this a little better. Ah, damn. That's fine though. We'll still take this. Still worth it because we're hitting the boss. Woo! AP galore. Deban de gozaru na? It is still flanked, unfortunately. Kako, have you shot yet? Nope. Alright, cool. We'll spring trap Kako over here so she can snipe. Might even just be good to just send it straight on the boss instead, but that's perhaps a little greedy. I'll just do it like that. Hey, hi. This might not be the most efficient, but no, we still just have to stay step back. That's a little awkward. Oh, we can cheese it like that, huh? I say cheese, but it's not really that good because of the way things are positioned. Car. You have a nice lineup here. Okay, yeah, there's no way for you to hit that and the boss. Okay. Does anyone have that range? I don't think so. Yeah, not even Yugamu has that range. Can I recommend something for stream? You can certainly try. I will not make any promises though. Gladiatorial combat. What, have chatters fight to the death and whoever loses gets permabanned? Shit like that? Interesting, huh? Oh shit, wait, you can make right because you also got buffed. My movement's crazy right now. Fuck. We'll drink an agility pot. Oh, whoops. Nope, no. We're moving so far. Wait, can these not stack? Oh, should I through for content? Well, no. There's no way this hits. There is no reality where this. Oh shit, it does. Dekozanu can't do that. I have 16 armor? I'm sorry? Wait, I get armor equal to my movement? Adds 1 armor for each space moved. Oh my god. Holy shit. What game is this? This is the 100-line Last Defense Academy. If you ask me to summarize this game, I don't even know where to start anymore. The plot is so... Wasn't that his pass from the start? Yeah, I just haven't used him in a while because he kind of gets outclassed by a lot of the other students. Not to mention most of the arenas that the game puts you in are not this big. Yours does 7. Yours does 8, huh? Damn, that's mighty appealing right now. But then you get stunned, which sucks. I don't think I actually want to do that. Can I inflict bleed on you? Ah, damn, it's just out of my range. Because you couldn't get into Karchan's buff. Ah, well. 6, 6, 1, 7. I don't know, I think saving my voltage is fine. Yeah, these are just not compatible tiles. There's that one thing up there, but no one can reach it. No one with that ability, at least. I guess besides you. This is wave 4 of 4. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Ah, damn. Well, Dikazadu? You know, I'll just wait for those to group. I don't think this is worth my voltage. What's going on here? Alright, you're adding a shield to yourself? Alright, I don't care. It's just annihilate enemy boss, right? So, you know. Lamau, is anyone close enough for this? Explosive mine. Fuck, you're one tile off. Are you able to do this? Fuck, you can't. Karchan? Nope. And we obviously can't because we're stunned. I mean, we actually have Nozomi, so hold on. Unstun ourselves. Nope, not possible. Okay. That's fine. We'll drink an attack pot and then we start stabbing. We'll stab from this direction. And we won't end turn because we're doing this. We're just that fucking strong. Hoggers. Nope, we ain't done. Agility pot. Oh, wait, shit. I shouldn't have done that. Well, actually, no, it might have mattered. It's fine. Oh, no, but then we can't do it anyway. No, never mind. I did dumb. Yeah, and that won't help. I mean, okay, so. This is fine. Spelseal. What's the range of this? Yeah, and we can put an explosive mine in there. Okay, then one turn. Oh, they're coming for bus chain. I forgot where. Okay. Oh, but they didn't hit the bus. Well, that's convenient. We'll spring trap over here. Rescue bullet. Forward like this. Conscious. Then Azure Blitz again. After we do some stabbing. This might be enough, actually. I don't want to do the math, but it might be enough. Nope, we're not done. 12? Oh. Man. But no, we can still do this because we can make someone explode. Yeah, fuck it. We ball like that. Back to the MCGF from the start of the game. We're not sure. We think Nozomi is the same person, but like different somehow. Question mark on that one.
Hi.
Hi, hi. Ixio will have you commit. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that because the way to tax. I think we can put a bomb here. And if not, we can, so that one is like directly next to it, but I think it also, they can hit that. So we'll place a mine. Because it's that space. This will hit us, but like who fucking cares, right? Oh no, our battle bus. I hope this doesn't guess us to not do an S rank. Oh damn, it didn't attack. Well, that's awkward. Nozomi-chan, finish off the boss. Awkward. Well, I could have done someone kills himself move, but I thought the boss would do the AoE sweep and kill itself. The pain, it hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? I thought this would be voiced. This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? We're the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth? Who gives a shit about what the enemy thinks? We got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takemaru, we can't we just all agree to let Nozomi deal with the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up. Kako's not doing well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hasn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that It's nice that all of you guys are being so concerned about Miss Kirefuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sensed Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. This could be bad. She went looking for Eva. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Yeah, yo. Oh, there's no defense rate? Huh. So we will get an S rank. Okay. I thought defending the bus would count, but I guess not. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found... Eva, talk to me, Eva. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Eva in her arms. Eva was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up and Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Eva completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up in any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in the space. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. She's not coming back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Eva turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Eva the gist of how we ended up here, how Nozomi was in last place in the invader hunt, how we came here to pull her rank up, how we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quenzel, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamaru team has probably killed Quenzel by now. They have no reason to wait, after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will. She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No! Is there any way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor is way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yukumo seemed to have an idea of how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else can get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor, poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Oh, holy fucking what the dyslexia? Her kind heart? Where's the fairness in that? Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With the tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. And then... She stabbed herself? She thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. Oh. What? What are you doing, Eva? Stop. You'll blind yourself. My cries fell on deaf ears. Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally... She pulled her fingers out along with something that looked like 2 small chips. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What? Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when they're doing a body search. What are these? Chips. How are your eyes okay? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. What riddle bullshit are you on? And who would that be? Next up. This time, Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reaching deep into her throat and pulled out. What's this now? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb inside my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button, firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Uh-huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Eva would... But you'll die. Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Eva was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Eva, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
私は2児の母イヴァ。それぐらいでちょうどいい。それぐらいが心地いい。母として私にはやらねばならぬことがある。望みに教えてあげ
You're gonna explain the fucking chips you gave to us? What the fuck are those?
子供を決して犠牲にしない。 真なる親の強さをね。
Eva. Just then. Sorry it took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought everything. Eva glanced at me and gave me a small nod. This is a decision, trying to signal me with her eyes. Do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Eva. But was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Eva, who had become our ally at this point? I decided I would... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. See, I want my twins to live. Kill Eva. I trade away Nozomi. I keep Eva and the twins. But then also Eva would hate me for betraying her last wishes. I'm leaning towards not killing Eva. Fuck it. This is the choice I've made. It's my future. Yada yada. This kills the Nozomi. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Eva. You're not thinking clearly, Takumi. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You too. What's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Eva was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Eva. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now, quick, before it's too late. Eva kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shout slowly softened into anguished cries. Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. You want to die so much, Eva? You won't mind if I kill you myself, then. Takemaru. Didn't think Eva'd be here, too. We get to hunt 2 commanders at once. Lucky us. The Squad 4 commander's already dead. Killing Eva, too, will just put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn it, I forgot about them. I should have known these point grubbers might find Eva as well. Sorry, Takemaru, but if it's Eva you want, you'll have to get through me first. You bet. I've been wanting to get revenge for what you did anyway. You're not getting away with this time, Eva. Takemaru, please. You can't kill Eva. She has a daughter. Do you really want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch effort to appeal to Takemaru's compassion, but to no avail. Come get some, Takumi. Yeah. A fierce fight against our allies broke out over Eva's fate. Takumi? Nozomi! Halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugamu spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Ugh. Nozomi! When Nozomi got injured, Eva lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. You dare hurt my daughter? You're no mother, just a freaky school invader. We kept fighting each other to the point that we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. This is definitely a bad end. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, the Special Defense Unit was completely annihilated, not by the enemy, but by each other. We did it! We got another bad ending! Let's go! Yippee! This was, of course, bad. But that was, like, written all over the walls. Commune has a voice actor listed. Interesting. Second scenario. Huh. Oh god, these are all the root names. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not looking at this. Whoa, whoa. Skip, 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 skip. What the fuck? It's saying every root name. I'm not looking at that. What the fuck? Number 89, Killing Game Root. Battle for Eva's points. What the hell? Why did it uncover all those endings that I haven't found yet? What the fuck? That's crazy. Should we kill Eva now? Yeah, we're going back. Before decision. This will probably continue the route for a good while. Still don't know what these fucking chips are, man. Alrighty. Well, now one of my babies has to die. So this just sucks either way. For me, this route's already cursed to no like fixable status. It is beyond repair, this route. For my faves. Kill Eva? Yeah. We will explode her. Gotta go now. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Alright, Ryan, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Nozomi. What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm. Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Flashbang! Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. What about Eva's daughter? Don't worry about it. It sucks either way. She's losing a daughter regardless. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Eva to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? With lightning? No, with the lighting? What lighting? We're outside. What? Wait, where's Eva? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Eva. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Eva, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood in the ground. There's no way we're gonna gaslight her into not seeing this happen. What the fuck? Really? We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Random gene scientist having her mother killed should be something? Wait, what? Random genius scientist having her mother killed. She's not Nozomi's not a scientist. She got experimented on. She had nothing to do with the actual, like, science stuff. And we don't know anything about Kalmun besides their prodigy, but, like, we don't necessarily know what they've done for the invaders. If anything at all. We like, their prodigy... No, Eva's actual daughter? Yeah, but I mean, regardless, I mean... Nozomi dies or Eva dies, it doesn't really matter because if you save Eva, she loses a daughter anyways because Nozomi would get eliminated from the game, although they just killed each other in the end, so it doesn't really get to that point. But and then this route, it's like, okay, well now she doesn't have a mom, but now she has like a sister. So like it's a -1 family net. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Eva's death. Oh, okay, we told her, good. We weren't gonna fucking gaslight her. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check on the leaderboard. Really? Oh, fuck. Huh. I like the daughter in the comment never existed until she comes back. What do you mean? Who comes back? Eva? Or like commune? An invader attack? I mean, they really ham-fisted it in like fucking like a week, but like they were obviously like, you know, the end implication is that they treated each other like mother like daughter. So like, you know, it sucks either way. An invader attack? Give us a break already. Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room. Eva's actual daughter? I do not care about Nezumi right now. We haven't even met her actual daughter. So, like, in terms of what the game expects you to care about, definitely Nozomi. We don't even know what their daughter looks like. We just know a name. When we got to the war room, Takemoto awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we have been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Chekhov's gun. No, she will definitely show up because she has a credited voice actress in the credits. Still can't believe they just show you all of the ending names in the credits when you haven't like done anything. Like, what? Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special defense unit, roll out. How many more commanders are left? Just one, I'm pretty sure. Is it not just Supreme Commander? Because if Supreme Commander's outside, we're giga fucked, you know? This is also going to change a lot in terms of the invader hunt. Because Nozomi's not here to receive points. Unless the amount of points she gained from that one combat was so much to put her in third place. Which it probably wasn't. Alrighty. Oh, we're teaming up with people we don't like? Oh, okay. Crazy. Okay, the twins are together at least. Annihilate all enemies. How many waves is this? 2? Okay. I can work with that. This thing is unfortunately flanked. However, we can't fix that. Lamau. Actually, no, we can't. Damn. Because of this fucking thing here. Regardless, we can't fix it. Damn. That sucks. Nope. We would have to do a kind of useless Degozaru. It's not completely useless, I suppose. Chisto. You can do that. Then you two-shot this, and we can maybe position this nicely. Nope. Fuck me for thinking so. Lamau. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Yatto Degozaru. That kills. And then it's just one thing over there. We're chilling. The Yugomo show can happen for a little bit. Not the best one though, I must admit. Kako can definitely one-shot something. Surely, right? Nope, she is. Well, yeah, she still can, but not any of the high-profile enemies. Let's see. What the hell is that thing doing over here? These things have flight. Buff ally plus armor. This is a really awkward side. This is a very low DPS group. -3 move is not that not that big. Ikusia. Oh, whoops. +2 flight, but there's no flying enemies here. Fucking getting owned. That thing's just gonna shield, which is gonna suck. Well, this side's nice and easy. It's just got 2 little boys here. This one... Yugo is really not in range for much anymore. He can maybe do this, or Takemadu rather does it, like... This? Yeah, this would be pretty good. Okay. And if we give you an agility pot... and an attack pot. That's pretty good, and then it just leaves that thing over there, which is a little unfortunate, but yeah, no. I don't think it's worth AP to use. Can I even hit it from there? Yeah, I can. So this is fine. This is a really annoying side. This is also a really annoying side. Hi. You're really just out of range? Girly, what the fuck? Yeah, let's try it. Sorry. And then your move switches to plus flight. That sucks. This is better. No, this genuinely is ass. I think we'll do it like this. And then... oh, not this one. This kills the user. We back up. Bye-bye. That only is 10. It has to be something that kills, which there's nothing that kills here. It just sucks. Ema can't one-shot things. Like, this is turbo fucked, you know? What about over here? Is there something left here worth killing? Well, not with one one thing. Alright, we're just gonna have to use barriers. Bumps. Yeah. Oh, oh, now Springtrap. Hey yo. Because oh, Kako can do this one. That and then a regular fence. Over here. This is mostly fine. Honestly. We'll just do this and end turn because this is not worth the 1 AP. Also, I'm going to attack the bomb that I so nicely placed. Yay! Bomb! Does that trigger your shield? It doesn't. Okay, good. Alright, well, things still suck, but they're not as bad. Even though this sucks, this is still worth. This gives us 3 additional AP to work with. Which hopefully will be enough to start chaining into a reasonable end of wave. But for now, let's get to the good shit, which is not an attack pot on you. Whoopsies. Which is a snipe on you. Damn. Always just in the wrong place, Kako. I fucking swear. Do you have something that ignores armor, Ima? You have +2 when Kako's near death. We are going to use that to our advantage. After Kako does damage to you. So you're gonna drink a desperation potion. Really wish I had more of these. Now you are buffed. A buffed boy. And we can start sweeping through here. No, we have to stay in this position for it. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so. This is fine because we can move up. Hi hi. And then take you out. Nice. It's just those two. We got this over here with Kar-chan. We might have to call in reinforcements. His car is stunned. Okay, so. Hey, hi. Ah, damn, you don't reach this last one? That's unfortunate. Who can come in to help here? Yugamu? Oh, but Yugamu's got something. Yugamu's got shit to do right now, actually. now that this is happening. Yukama needs to take this guy out. Kako unfortunately is in an awkward position where she, well, she still does 1 damage, right? I guess that's better than nothing. We have a lot of voltage to work with, though. We'll spring trap you here. I don't know if you can. Your Twilight Atrocity is just out of range. I think instead of using an agility potion, we're just going to use defensive stance to do this. Oh, damn. That, oh, well, no, okay, that's good enough for me. That is A-okay with me. Net 1 AP. Okay, you're both stunned here. We've got this sitch. We've got this sitch. Man. So we have 1, 2. If we could get Takumi here, this would be so easy. We'll do this. Yeah, I think we'll use Airblade over here. Use Spring Trap plus heal to get you back up and going. We need 1, 2. Oh, fuck. I really don't want to use an agility pot. So I won't. I really don't think it's worth it. Can airblade this. Okay, you're good there. We got an enemy. 2 enemies. You're stunned over there. If you dash, you really don't get anywhere. Why the fuck is your dash so shit? Holy fuck, man. What the hell? 2 spring traps? This is not worth it. Kako's safe. We're just gonna enter and this is not worth it. Genuinely just would rather save wave 2 voltage. So that's cleared, that's cleared. This is an enemy. Digglezar that shit. Yep, okay. And now we go into wave 2 with basically max voltage, essentially. However, we will have to take a break before we start wave 2. We are due for break. I also need I do also need to get up and piss. So, we will continue here in a few minutes, gamers. See whatever wave 2 has in store for us. But for now, I will BRB. Alright, gamers, a return. Sorry, a little bit longer. I just had to get a little snack. Still a bit hungry, but let's continue now. Show. Oh my god. Alright, we're pausing this very important scene. If we, yeah, we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds. And I'm glad we're acknowledging this plot point because Takumi seemed to be completely unaware of it. Oh, my apologies. Anyways, hey, here's the design, guys. Holy shit. Isn't it PogChamp? Wowzers. If I do this, no, that's not gonna do anything. I will just stretch. I would like to not stretch the image the wrong way. Fuck Kako. I'm the real twin tail bitch now, boys. Real twin tail hours. Anyways, that be the new design if you have not seen it. Pretty poggers. Pretty PogChamp. Alright. Hide it away again. Cat up to... Oh, this is about to start. Hold on. What the fuck is that? Zenta, Paragon of Harmony. Who the fuck are you? Never saw you, motherfucker. What the hell? Who are you? Well, we'll figure it out. Let's go find that cat. Look at that cat. Oh, this shit is still broken, huh? Lamau, I still forgot to update OBS or something that I vaguely remember now acknowledging last time. Okay. The Kit Kat is currently vibing with the outdoors with my dad. Supervised. She likes watching things, but she never attacks stuff outside. She does not have that dog in her in terms of just fuck it, we ball. Okay, anyways, before I move on, oh, you're a 1x1, huh? You have flight though? Oh brother. Alright, what fucked up thing are you about to do to me? I'm sorry, why am I doing fucking poop ass damage? What, do you got a fucking aura of what, huh? Oh, that thing's 6, not fucking 4. I was like, why is it taking no damage? Oh. If we do that, this will set this up for her.
出番だな。
出番だな。
いつでも行ける。俺に任せろ。行くぞ。
No, I can't hit them down there. It's fine. I do want to take an attack pot though. Alright, let's see this counter. Chiesto? Nope, no counter? You're just okay with this happening to you? Okay, this is weird. This is very suspicious. You can impact stab. She will stay here. Alright. Fuck it, Crimson. We might as well, because we're almost maxed on voltage. Put it into that boss. And then we'll start your journey over here. Can I? Ah, I can't. That's unfortunate. Huh? This is good enough though. Huh. I guess we just have to keep position. Just whoa, whoa, whoops, did not mean to rotate. And we can hit you, although we'll hold off for now. We do got other things on the field to deal with. Oh, I can't reach you, huh? That's awkward. Well, at this point, this is just nicer to do. Is there a better position to do this from? No, this is just the best position. Rip it, brother. Woo! Get AP. This is a problematic one. The twins are probably having a rough time as well. Gambaru. You can't do energy sniper properly. How long is your snipe? 5 out? Oh, for sure. We're spring trapping this. Kako! Beam! Pop! Very nice. Very nice. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Ikusio. It's a little unfortunate this thing's HP. Is this worth an attack pot? Probably not. Would be my guess, especially with this situation up here. This is gonna be pretty bad. This is of course bad, but it's particularly bad for these two because they are not fighters. They may technically be able to fight, but they're not very good at it, or at all, really. I mean, it's just take down the boss, right? Alright, how much HP does this thing have again now? 55. I have 8 times... Oh, I'm stunned, right. Me when I forgot what I do on my turn. And we don't have a way to unstun ourselves, so never mind. We are not killing the boss this turn anyways. Let's do this, because this helps us get closer. And now we can step up to 2-shot. Okay. You don't have a flight thing. You... You probably just do this, right? Well, no, that pushes you back a space, which is annoying, I suppose. We can do this. Oh, no, no, no. Back up. To do this. Nice. And we can't complete a last little shimmy that'll work for those two, but it's fine. And we're back to this problem again. This just sucks. This placement is just fucking awful for me. This is like some of the worst placement I could have for these enemies. But we'll move up, it'll help. This stuns you though, right? Yeah. This inflicts bleed. Could be pretty nice, actually. Because those will just die of bleed next turn.
Let's go!
There is not a position where I'm hitting these both. Yeah, that sucks. Well, it's fine. You'll do that. That thing is bleeding. You might just explode, actually. That would be maybe nice. I think we'll just have you explode. Woo! Okay, and then we get Karchan. Those things are all going to die of bleed, so... I think Karchan's just gonna tank. And then... You're here. You're here, but... Well, it inflicts... That can prevent it from blowing up. That would be nice. We're stunned. We can probably just, yeah, put in... I think this is the best waste of our... Or not waste. Best use of our last AP. Not waste. Those things are going to die of bleed. Oh, those just made it there. Okay, that's fine. What the fuck's going on? 5 damage. Holy shit. That'll give us AP. Oh, we got ghost creatures. You give +1 AP when defeating enemy, though? Fucking Digozaru the shit out of this. My gourd. Unfortunately, the way this is positioned doesn't make it ideal. Yeah, it's fine. Iku de gozaru. We'll come back here later. This side is clear. This side is fucked. In fact, I think we're just gonna put that in front of you. And hope you hit that, and then... Put one... I don't know if this doesn't... There's any way to make this not hit Daughterly. Ah, man, this sucks. Yugamu... It's an fucking guy, I don't care. I'm use an agility pot on you because I'm currently stunned and I got shit to do. Ah, damn. Well, it's fine. Could be better, but we'll live. It's not the worst. And this gives us the ability to start chipping down that boss again. You're just gonna have to face tank. You're just gonna have to do nothing. Because you're both stunned. Well, no. Emo's not stunned, but... Yeah... I think this is just a certified drink and attack bot. Also, welcome Tainer. Hope you're having a good Saturday. And just slowly start beating the shit out of it. Nope, this is the only position we can do this from. We'll be unstunned next turn, so we can do this as well. So this is not the worst. And then Carr is just gonna have to sit there and face tank. That's what Carr's there to do. That's gonna explode. Oh, this guy's walking up. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we're killing the boss this turn, so this is fine. Okay. Beautiful. It's just annihilate enemy boss? Oh, hell yeah. We don't even have to use a pot. We just stab, stab, stab. Until it can't be stabbed anymore. Okay, what does that mean though? With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing into a plume of smoke. Interesting. Did that not hurt us at all? I felt dizzy as I recalled what Eva did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner. Man, oh. I forgot. Donomi's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. Almost read that as detransitioned. This might be a S rank. It probably is. Yeah. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Eva's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Oh, Takumi, you don't get it, huh? Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Damn. I think that's the person of our team. Like, it would have been obviously Yugamu I would not wanted to have died. But I think Kyoshika would have been next on my list for people I didn't want to die on my team. Damn, that sucks. Nozomi has risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place. That sucks. I had a feeling this might happen. This is so bad for my DPS. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Imakako and Takemaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points? Takemaru's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi and I had points from Eva. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugamo, and Kyoshika's ranking, putting Kyoshika dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's gonna be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshika is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are all the girls from Second to Last Defense Academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over and get Kyoshika out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know of. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left, as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's got to be some way to save Kyoshika. Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine? No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me that I have to take care of you guys. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the rankings, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would likely condemn all the others to death instead. Another of our allies to death instead.
拙者は仲間を犠牲にしてまで生きながらえたいとは思わぬ。武士道は死ぬことと見つけたり。
She's bushidoing. No. No, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors with me. It seems like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty holy Jumonji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumonji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell. Okay, Yugamu. Hey, what the fuck? Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Hey, Yugamu, what the fuck? Yugamu, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. So Yugamu Duck came up here having a good Saturday. The blood rushed to my face. How could you say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshika stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Y'all. Right, because I can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down the river Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know that they can be killed. About that, well, Yugamu's voice trembled. What does that mean? A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Oh shit, wait. I thought this was voiced. What the fuck? Hundreds of... I saw the alarms and I assumed it was going to be voiced and then it just didn't start. Hundreds of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. So sorry, Kyoshika. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do. Just like nectar, Kyoshika Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kurara Suzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presences growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at the enemy base. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as a reward for surviving the second round. Once you've recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yugamu had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Omokage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. Did you Oh, we poisoned him like we did with the commander, I assume? The sponsors all suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. How does it... I guess because they're all absorbing the cryptoglobin? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. What have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... our dear Kyoshika, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there's so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. That very instant, you gave your greatest advantage. You gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw it all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... Aha! It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they all can be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorbed courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshika's blood with the deadly poison in advance. No! That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as a poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kyoshika's gonna suffer if she's injected with poison. Yukumu, how could you? Sir Yukumu, you're incredible. To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yukumu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshika grinned. At least the one that got poisoned was the one that gave a serious face in pain. Well, for only so long, right? They probably didn't show all of Kyoshika's suffering, right? Or if she was holding it in at the end, at the very least. I guess we don't technically know how the poison works, but I'd assume it was pretty fucked. The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. They dropped like flies until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees, what are you doing? He's attacked me. This is a flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However, why aren't they coming? Because we didn't attack you. Because I haven't violated any rules. Why do the bees have a sense of justice? What? It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be the sticklers of the rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. The bees are robots? I don't know if they're robots. I think they might just be actual bees, but they like are mindless, so they like are quote unquote programmed. Sort of like how like actual insects like just like have a X stimuli do Y response thing, right? And so they're just not reading this as X stimulus to do Y response. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained, and then they let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to turn the tables. So, it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is certainly going to end here. But I have a few seconds left in this final body of mine, so this is my death. My sight is blurring. Then it's really all over. That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead. They have a bomb inside them and they're gonna fucking explode. The killing game is over. I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. What? Successor? What the fuck? Who the fuck? What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone get down. Flashbang! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Yeah, that was expected. The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Ima, Kako, you two alright? We're fine, if you can call this fine. It is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the Revivomatic. Then there was something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsors' suits scattered across the schoolyard. Why did everyone explode? I don't know why everyone has a fucking bomb in them. I don't know why that's like standard protocol everywhere apparently now. They must really have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the Revivomatic just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really are now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything. Hello, yeah, they go for the raid. How did Borrow go? Yeah, sorry, I ended up not joining today. I found out I'd not be going anywhere like 30 minutes before our usual time, and I'm like, I do not have the mental to set up that game with mods. I think I also need to install it again. Hello. How did it go? I did see the anime mods at the very least. But it blended in actually pretty well from the bits and pieces I got. Although I guess I couldn't see everyone's model in all of the different rooms. I only died once, you know? I think that's pretty good, all things considered, especially with Borrow. Some mods fucked up other things though. Like, oh, like visually or like gameplay wise? Did shit get fucked? Was it like in was it manageable jank? Or was it like, oh, I guess this just isn't gonna work anymore kind of jank? But also, hi Raiders, if you're new here, I'm Kari, I also go by Nar. I usually am in that Saturday group collab, but I was supposed to not even stream today. I was supposed to be out and about during collab time, but then we got last minute cancellations on our plans for today. So I came back to my addiction right now, which is the 100 line created by the Danganronpa and Zero Escape creators. We are kind of like in a we're in like a pretty in-depth route right now, so if you're worried about spoilers, avert your eyes if you're interested in this game. I wouldn't recommend it so far. I've been having fun with it. Deconstructor didn't give us items and doors were locked? Oh. So like, wait, how did you get like, I mean, I guess if the doors what if the door's locked and then you have like a water leak in that, I guess it doesn't go through, question mark? I don't actually know. I was never on that repair stuff. I was never responsible for that, so I had no idea how it worked. We used one of Magic's custom subs. The main hatch was borked. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Magic has some pretty weird subs. It was just the door between the ship and base. Hatch's outpost, so we had to get suits and swim around. Okay, that's kind of funny. Like, you were still allowed to dock, but you had to just like a diver come in and out. That's kind of funny. Well, at least it didn't completely lock you out. That I don't know if it's possible to do borrowed trauma without, you know, doing stuff at the outpost. Also, welcome to Xerxes. Like, again, I'm really bad at understanding that game, but from what I understand, you will just die of lack of resources, right? I am locked in on Tsubasa. Your girl is still alive, Jute, somehow. We've had some more casualties today on this route. All the outposts were shit? Damn. Feels bad. It is. It is not. We just would have reloaded. Okay, yeah. But how far could you get? Is Tsubasa still sussing this route? She hasn't done anything to dissuade me of it. She still said some weird stuff at the beginning of this route that I can't even remember anymore, but it just gave me weird vibes. But yeah, some people have died. Some people have died. This someone just died actually. R.I.P. But yeah, if anybody for the raids, by the way, gotta get some post-stream rest in, food, water, get your shit together, whatever you need to do. Make sure you take care of yourself, of course. We are just reading visual novel shit, so we're just vibing. My favorite girl is dead, so you know we're just here to watch the shitstorm continue to get worse, because I don't think it's getting better. But my backup best girl is alive, and my best boy is alive, so we're not totally in the trenches. Sister, I never have my shit together, but you see, it's about trying to have your shit together. Listen, I don't have my shit together either, Chief. Why do you think I'm fucking streaming right now? With some proper planning, I probably would have actually had the inability to stream today, because I actually would have still been out right. Well, I might have come back home by now if my plans didn't get canceled, but I would have not started streaming at like 10 p.m. Not with this game, at least. This game I want to lock the fuck in for at least a couple of hours. No, I gave up years ago. Bestie, no, don't give up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Do it to spite me. Or something. But thank you, Gidaju, for the raids again. Hopefully if we play Borrow sometime again, we'll get the mod situation fixed then. I'm sure with a little bit more, like, because it kind of got all get set up today, right? So like surely with a bit more time it'll probably be fine. But yeah. Thank you for the wades. Fuck you too. Yippee. Fuck you. Where's it? Fuck. I'm not usually. Oh, that's the wrong one. There you go. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, okay. Anyways, what the fuck were we talking about right now? Oh, we were trying to discuss their motivations, right? For this fucking absurd plotline that is somehow still going. There's no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now is entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game's over? They mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? I don't know, man. Suddenly, Takamaru went to grab me. I need the magnet model to be able to flick us off. I do intend to get that at the very least. I don't have a concrete list of everything I'm gonna get yet. Mostly because it's not happening anytime soon, so I have time to think about it and truly process the monetary the monetary implications of it. But yeah, I consider that one like a no-brainer for me. I would be sad if I couldn't flip people off anymore, you know? It'll just be different. It'll just be different. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body. We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Well, Kyoshika, you kind of got fucked, huh? Damn, a lot of the second to last Defense Academies is gone, actually. Wait, who do we only have Yugamu and Nozomi left. And Nozomi is like majorly dying for sure, right? There's no way at this point she's not dying. Different model, same puppet master. Hell yeah, brother. Exhausted and unable to get as much, holy fuck. Exhausted and unable to so much as get out of bed. I slept for the entire day. I would like free time. I would like free time. We're making it to day 69 again, actually, poggers. We're gonna get the sick rock music for the day.
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園60日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため観覧深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
One day Shirei will live past the first fucking week of this game. I see, so Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Me for real, for real? Me when I wake up and I've slept 10 hours, but my body's like, but what if you slept another 2? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, and it's not ever a good idea. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Eva's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Eva died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Eva. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugumo, too. You're really okay with murder, Tsubasa. I remembered I've been up since 7. Don't die, Yumphy. Please? Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. Yugumo actually getting emotional for once? He seems very, well, like, long-term chronic, not, like, acutely. He gets acutely emotional. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. We still got our matching AirPods, though. I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, what a segue. It's fine, I gotta watch my Oshi for a bit. Okay. Fine. That feels like the oh shit, the vibe. Oh, right, these things. The vibe I'm getting from that. Right. Speaking of devices, yeah. Suddenly I remember the strange devices she'd given me. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one to return. Once you return to the school, give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device? Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. This is so sus that we've given her this. More Tsubasa, I'm actually evil flags. Tsubasa took the chips Eva gave me and headed to the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day.
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園61日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため観覧真空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep in a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I closed my eyes to sleep some more when... Takumi, look at this!
Huh?
Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Why don't you lock your door? Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look at already. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. Okay, it's like a map. A really shitty map, but it's a map. What is this? A map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Eva left this for you, Takumi. Or to you. Eva, me? But why a map? She must have been telling you to go to this spot marked in red here. Or marked by the red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there? Or her daughter is there? If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh, yeah, we can do that for sure, but why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Eva's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa is so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. Sus! She must have been analyzing the chips all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for food and water, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Then, let's hit the road. Road trip to find Eva's keepsake. Alone with Tsubasa. No, we didn't tell anybody what we were doing or where we were going. This is set up for disaster. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... Oh, a cave. Looks like a cave? Yeah, that's a cave, all right. So then did Eva hide something in there? I brought a light just in case so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go in first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. This is how you get shot in the back? Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before.
私のことずっと守るって
だから川野のことは俺が守るよ俺がずっと
That's our role, damn. That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these and... Don't care, didn't ask, get a move on. Go, go, go!
Huh?
Hey, don't push. So sus? We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. Okay, yeah, so this is Eva's kid.
まだ体は温かい生きてるぞおい大丈夫か怪我はないか
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
水が飲みたいみたいだ
ちょっと待ってバスから取ってくる
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. God damn it. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces. Oh, there it is.
目を覚ました
大丈夫かどこか痛いところは
Oh, she's a bratty kid. Okay. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. How tiny are you? Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seemed to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot for a few seconds. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity, so who is she exactly? We came here because Eva asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in such shock at the mention of Eva's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Eva mother, which meant... Commune. You must be Commune. Huh? How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Eva mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know any of my family's secrets? Do you claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, so show some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof out of my connection. If I can't pull proof of my connection to Eva out of my... Wait a minute. Eva gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Kamyun ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Kamyun rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Kamyun didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Kamyun's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Kamyun never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. Ugh, the heating on the bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll go check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Oh, we have to share a blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, so what if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until... Dude, where's Jude? Where's fucking Jude? Oh, man. Screen max volume. We ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
なあ、カナダ。いいのか、これ。
いいも何もこうするしかないでしょ。
でも、俺たち一応男女だし。
いちいち口に出さないでよ。私だって恥ずかしいんだから。
ああ、悪い。
How did things end up this way? We're just trying to find a dot on the map. We were just trying to find a dot on the map. I just want to hurry and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel her warmth through my blanket. Oh, you're so crazy, dude. Just stop. Oh, the Kurara route. Surely at some point this happens with everybody, right? Maybe not with the guys. I don't know. It depends on how based we're gonna get, but it'll definitely probably happen with all the girls, right? How am I supposed to sleep like this?
でも夜を一人で過ごさないで済むのは助かるな。
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
最近夜に怖い夢を見るんだ。
Based on what? Shut up. He's a teenager, he can barely help it. He's in a life or death situation. Yeah, but his hormones don't care. What my suggestion would be something I don't know if I'm allowed to say. But you know, sometimes when you have an issue in life, you just have to, you just have to cut those issues out of your life. You know? Get rid of them. It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead, no. Takumi, you're crushing. Nozomi's unconscious for 2 days, and he's like, alright, we're moving on to the next girl. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
カワナ、 よかったらお前が東京団地にいた頃の話を聞かせてもらえないか？
What a crazy transition.
ああ、お前の過去の話が聞きたいんだよ。
Really?
未来に何があるかはわからないし、
Really?
いいことが起こるとも限らない。でも
Holy
幸せ
shit.
な過去は変わることなく
Ready
そ
to
こにある。
throw out the bus.
だから聞きたいんだよ。幸せな話を。
Oh man. Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
私はとにかくおじいちゃんの工場が好きでさ、小さい頃から一日中入り浸ってたんだ。おじいちゃんの真似して機械いじってメカニックごっこしたり、特にお気に入りだったのは旋盤での作業でさ、削りを極めるために一日中機材独占して。
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
はい、私の話はこれでおしまい。今度はスミノの話を聞かせてよ。
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karawa, who I spent so much time with that she was basically my family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
ねえ、人工天体にたどり着いたらスミノの家族に会わせてよ。一緒にご飯食べたいな。
ああ、もちろんいいよ。女子なんて連れて行ったら母さんものすごく張り切るだろうな。多分食べきれない量の唐揚げを出されるぞ。胃もたれには要注意だ。
This is not going to be a good ending, guys. Remember this. This is not going to end
ス
well.
ミノもうちのおじいちゃんに会いに来てね。
We will reach a bad
3D プリンタ
ending.
ーの使い方とか聞いたら喜ぶよ。
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times has transformed into motivation to survive.
家族のところに。
ああ、一緒に。
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Okay, we are due for a break, so we will go talk to Commune some more after a few minutes. I'm going to get up and stretch and run some ads. So, BRB. Alright, gamers, return. Sorry. I got some snack, and I brought some snack as well. I have some Lay's chips. Just basic original flavor. Although it kind of sucks though, because this isn't, we just passed a voice scene where I would have had a great time to eat them, but oh well. Also, Bear, please don't like bump your head. Please don't bump your head, gamer, or something else. Well, anyway. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. He's okay? I'm glad he's okay. When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us. I'll explain it from the beginning. This thing you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside my mother. Yep. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane? Actually, very apt comparison. Why was something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right. She must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night, everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Eva's death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was my mother's choice and my mother's choice alone. Sisters? Huh? She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Kamyan's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. Oh, but it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother? Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she got herself killed for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is... Seriously, give me a break. So, I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is... The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Kamyun's cheeks. You fucking eat chips and she started crying? I'm sorry, it's voice. That's the only time I can eat. What do you want me to do, bro? It hurt so much to look at Kamyun weeping like that, I found myself averting my eyes. How old is this kid? Kamyun sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Kamyun was back to her impertinent self after crying herself to totally fuck. Crying herself hoarse. Horse, yep, horse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners for my dead mother. Don't go tell anyone I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry. We're not going to tell anyone. Kamyun nodded, relieved by my promise. Now, we're done mourning, so let's get going. Going where? That much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then, I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I wanted Kamyun and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me? And maybe bring some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Commune onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. Why? The only ones who knew about this room were Tsubasa, Yugumu, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takamato's group would find out about Commune if we hid her here. I guess you're assuming they're still bloodthirsty? Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Eva's death, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. What a crazy thing to say to somebody. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on her shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're such an imbecile as she was. Explain yourself. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to... Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Eva's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off. Keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on. Let me hug you a little. Just a little longer. All that matters is Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. So welcome back. Hope you're having a good Saturday. We're still on the invader hunt route. Tsubasa silently squeezed her hand. Hey, what's up, Tsubasa? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. Okay.
Huh?
What? No way. I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Man, we slept together in a bus. Really? Not at all. Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend Katawa. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. No, it's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right. What the fuck, ma'am? I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I'd accepted that there was no escape. Yo, what's up, Yugumu? Oh, for the love of murder, when did you two get so lovey-dovey?
Huh?
Yugumu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugumu's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent the night looking outside for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world, true boyfriend Yugumu? Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Eva's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We're going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. I wish I could have frogged that one. They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we think we just let them have some time. If there isn't an ending where Yugumu stabs us, this game is trash. Damn. After that, we brought the blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. We find out more about who she was the next day. You want to get stabbed? Remember, you crazy for that one. You want the Yandere Yugamo route? Hello, hello?
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園63日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大
I
な
want
人
to get
類の
stabbed.
ため
Y'all are crazy for
観
that.
覧真空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
It's morning. I hope Commune got some good rest. I decided I'd go straight to the hangar to see how Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then...
敵勢力侵入敵勢力侵入当区域に敵勢力からの攻撃を感知直ちに防衛モードを展開します至急防衛戦の準備に取り掛かってください
Who are all these fucking commanders, man? We've got so many. An attack, there shouldn't be any commanders left. Besides the Supreme Commander. Is it the survivors attacking? Or whoever is it, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. When I die, I wanted to be either at the hands of someone I love or protecting them. Oh. So you love Yugamo. Takama's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Dodomi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down? Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darmi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nizumi? You're still recovering. You can rest. No, let me fight with you. Oh. So she's decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. I can if he kills me. Damn. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I had time to wash my hands. Let's fucking go. All right, how many waves is this gonna be? Madoka asked OST, after all of these hours, do you finally say that now? The voices. I've said it out loud by now, at least. Well, I've not been there. They're crying for their mother. Okay.
敵の策略に決まってるじゃないか。あ、声は無視しろ。一気に片付けるぞ。
Let's go. Annihilate all enemies. How many waves? 2. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yada. I'm surprised I haven't typed it yet. After like 70 hours. Ooh, that was like a premium frog. Ooh.
Hi.
Hey, hi. Wow. It's going crazy right now. Guess. Yeah, now we don't have Kyoshika, who was like one of my main DPSs, so awkward. I keep fucking making it the meme version from Love Live. But my ability ignores shield. La now.
行くぞ。さて、やっちゃおうか。
Mm. Damn, all of these ranges just suck.
いけるよ。
はいはい
Hi, hi. Mm. It's kind of cooked either way, huh?
行くっすよ
Ikusil. Guys,
よいはいはい
I am waiting for more twin content in this game so badly. Holy shit, I need more twin content.
シャバっすよ
Awesome.
シャバいっす
No bias whatsoever, of course. Absolutely not voice actor motivated.
私の出
Could
番
never be me. Do
気分はどうだ
this.
いける
Whoop, whoop, that's the wrong one. Well, god damn it. I want to do sacrificial.
いい待ちきれないよ
Okay, now we got a special going.
いける
Can you Tobasu the thing? Nope, you can't. Can Card-chan? Surely this is a job for Card. Oh, Card-chan. Holy shit, man. Yeah, don't. Yeah, that's good enough.
行くよ。
Because then we can take out the big guy.
これは聞いたでしょ。
いつでも行ける行くぞそこだ行くぞ食らえ出番だなはあ
Yippee! And then Card-chan is stunned, but
行くっすよ
we still got Ikusio. That's a pretty good Ikusio.
ぶっ飛べす
Yeah, that's good enough. We're chillin'.
いつでも行けるそこだ出番だな 待ちきれないよ
This is just for you, Gamu.
実験させてもらうよさていやこれはどうだい
Pretty simple first wave. We're almost right at voltage. What's the big thing happening though? Is Commune gonna show up?
クソ悪いぜ。何なんだよこの声は。
もしかして新構成って
Oh god, we're doing our racism bullshit again.
考えちゃダメだよ妹ちゃん
そうだ何も考えるなただ目の前の敵を倒そう
Fucking dull and emotionless, it's just work. Blah blah blah.
戦いたくない。
Well, we're doing it again, huh? Well, that's some.
いけるよ
We go like this. We won't be able to hit anyways if we go like that. It's more important to debuff that thing so we can two-shot it.
どうかなさてやっちゃおうか 私の出番だね
Yeah, we start slowly
実験させて
advancing.
もらうよ待ちきれない
This just...
よ
Oh, right, we need to take an attack pot.
それ
For gourd.
いけるよ
Ah, we're good.
さてやっちゃおうか
That doesn't hit, unfortunately.
行くぞ
Hey, hi.
邪魔っすよ
Jamasio. We can go up and impact stab.
やった OK っす
Okay, so. I'm never just not gonna say it, huh? It's ingrained in me. In me.
余裕っすね
Yeah, you'll say.
俺に任せろ いつでも行け行くぞ
So it'll be 3, 5. Yeah, that should be good. So we're gonna spring trap over here. We're gonna press this button. Tilt it that way. Boom the shit out of the stuff here.
この一撃で
Woo! Hi, hi. You can at least kill this. Finally. Can use her.
私の出番だ
So I'll do 2, and then I'll get a +2. Yeah, okay, yeah.
これはどうださてやっちゃおうか
Oh, right, because we also buffed
私
ourselves.
の出番だ
Do that.
いい死にざ自分の出番っすね
Go Karchan. Take out... these two.
邪魔しないで
And... if we're feeling really silly right now... No, we can't do it, okay.
行くっすよ
Ikusyo.
出番だね
Debandane. So that'll give us AP. Although it doesn't really matter, I'll just skip turn because this is not dying this turn anyways. 5 damage, holy shit.
いけるよ
3. That stuns you though.
自分の出番っすね
How far is Kako out of range? Yeah, at this point it does not matter. Okay. That's what I figured. You still can't hit that. You can do 3. Oh, yes. We can... If we dash up there... Okay, no, we will... Well, we can actually boost our Himanima. +1 attack. And so then that'll give us a trade. Yeah, this is actually... Yeah. We'll boost attack. Yarasya, and then... Take that thing out. And then this can just be wrapped up here. By you. Very nice. Without using many resources, just in case this turns into a secret third wave, because it's leading to something. I just don't know what.
やっぱり部隊長はもういないみたいだな。
となると、今後の新興生との戦いはかなり楽なものになるかもしれないね。
ああ、でも油断は大敵だぞ。敵もあの手この手で。
Do we not still have the Supreme Commander to deal with?
油断ならねえのは隅野だけどな。何企んでんのかわかんねえ分、新興生より立ち
I don't remember.
ちょっと薬師寺、まだそんなこと言ってるの？
いいんか顔が。言いたいやつには言わせておけば。
でも。
行くぞ、今、確保。
Oh, fuck off, Takemaru. You're being an asshole in this route. Takemaru took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterwards ended the battle on a low note. Very nice. S rank. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? Makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. But forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? I really hope Commune's not the successor. Yesterday we found Commune in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother, Eva, ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So, Eva was branded as a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic behind being the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor and the villager... Wait, what? The logic being, the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that just go. If I'd stay in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Eva, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. People are paranoid. So you fled to that cave, then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. So that's why Eva kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? How do they know about shrine maidens if they fucking got rid of religion in the TRC? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple, because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Eva could then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely possible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom, and so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all the basics for me. Any other questions? If I may, this is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean, what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer told us something once. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we'd heard from Shirei and Nico. If we're under the wrong impressions about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Eva and you, Commune. I got glimpses of Eva's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give away anything else. Oh, for the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamu. I'll kick you right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood, and I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I'd submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything else you wanted to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face. Kick his balls. Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what does that exactly mean? We'll guarantee her safety. In exchange, she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. A kind of deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say that I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I've already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once told me these words. I see. Makes sense to me. Yugo nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? Really? There's nothing to decide. Commune's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi. Okay, I was going to be like, this would be a crazy decision. No way. You're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Eva back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delightful to see yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right. Pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maiden Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm. Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly. But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister. Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time? Sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis, there you go. Your turn. Silence, fool. You don't dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hoped these peaceful times might never end. Not when day 69's on the fucking corner, but of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Sausage. Boom, boom.
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園64日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため艱難辛苦なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Morning already. I gotta go check on Commune. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. How? Commune would be staying there for a while. We needed to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until... Did he say... Okay. If this is a fucking bunny, this is the most phenomenal fucking long con of a thing. Wasn't it a thing that invaders essentially felt naked if they weren't using their masks? I think it's specifically commanders. Like, it's a commander thing. She's on a commander, so she doesn't give a fuck. I'm pretty sure. Uchikoshi has an opportunity to do something incredibly funny right now. What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? But they sound just like the sponsor. Don't tell me they're back. They don't sound anything like the sponsor. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. When I arrived, there was the sponsor, clad in their suit. Oh. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... No, then what did Kyoshika die for? Why? The sponsors were supposed to all be dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So, how? He's still alive? Oh no, the last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. They had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor too. You're a freak, that's what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor? Does that mean they were telling the truth? Yeah, we know. Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was already over. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Huh, really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory, square up, and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugumo pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugumo. Don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugumo began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor the very next instant. Oh, damn. Holy shit. No, my best combatants are dying. No, my carries are dying. It's the shitty fighters left. No. God damn it. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yugumo's body. Well, this sucks. We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. Still have the twins, though. I still have the twins, at least. Why did Yugumo just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Shirei. But Shirei's gone. How could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set off Yugumo's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Nice, isn't it? I made it out of parts from Shirei's head. You took his head apart? You monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugumo, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head, so you can't hear me. The sponsors cackled as they stared down at Yugumo's dead body. It was so cruel it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what the Revive-O-Matic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. How's it gonna work? Otherwise... I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me. Now then, you see how strong I am? Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have one new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we supposed to get rid of this one? Ingesting poison? Alright, just do surgery on a grape. Yugumo, fucking, just, it's not ingestion if it's surgically put into you, right? Lamau. Alrighty, folks, the third... Can we, ingesting is a completely, specific word. There's ways around this. At the sponsor's new command, the invader hunt was back on. We'd found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down into this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Commune, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God? I've never seen so much as heard of such a warrior. Eva said the same thing. They must really be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Commune suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in, like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Commune pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but the plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month. Okay. Huh? Commune, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I am the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and towards paradise. Our salvation has come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play this third round at all. Well, do you understand now how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and rever... Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help. Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. So we're escaping on day 69? There's no way, man. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? A-okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. What's supposed to happen on nice day? It's because Commune said I need 5 days to fix the rocket on day 64. So. Huh? Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we marched through the street looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. She added RGB, while Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yugumo and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery and in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. You talk like stuff happened in the nice day before. The nice day, there's an achievement for making it to nice day on the first run. Also, there's special music that plays in the academy on nice day. And Nozomi. Nozomi was acting in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. In the morning, we spent the time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
面影、工作室の隅っこにある旋盤運び込んでおいて。夜に使うから。
やれやれ。力仕事は苦手なんだけどな。
みんな、差し入れだよ。今日はサンドイッチにしてみました。はいカミュン。レタスは入れないでって言ったじゃん。なんでそんな意地悪すんの。好き嫌いしてると大きくなれないよ。ほら、のぞみのアホ。
The days just kept going by. Our task was the same that day, too. We dedicated the morning to hunting, and in the afternoon, we all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
スミノ、こっち来て肩揉んで肩。もうこちこちだよ。
This could have been skipped. I think they're building anticipation.
何意識しちゃってんのさ。いいから早く揉んでよ。あ、面影はその旋盤工作室に戻しといて。邪魔だから大至急ね。
やれやれ。露骨に扱いが違うな。
栄養ドリンク。栄養ドリンクが欲しい。カフェインがっつり入ってるやつ。子供のうちからあんなもの飲んじゃダメ。ほら、お姉ちゃんのスープを飲んで。
The days just kept going by. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. And in the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
スミの、私をおだててやる気にさせて。今だけ私を姫様みたいに扱って。
カーナ、お前は最高だ。今日も美貌が光り輝いてるぞ。
もうやめてよ、美貌だなんて。そんな見えすいたお世辞。でもありがとう。あ、面影はその辺入っといて。大至急ね。
私だって傷つくんだよ。
梅干しは入れないでって言ったじゃん。これ酸っぱくて嫌なんじゃ。梅干しは疲労回復にいいんだよ。さあ食べて食べて。
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園69日目の朝になりました。ロックな記念として今日は一日中ロック調の BGM でいっちまうぜ。いや今日もアドレナリンマックスでファッキン偉大な人類の
Fucking, I forgot about the fucking.
野蛮下劣なクソどもぶっ切れしまくって愛する学園をぶっ守り抜こうぜ。
What's with the freaky music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Yeah, I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll tell Yugumo and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me. Tsubasa, this feels... I'm more and more concerned. Reward? Takumi, you said that before you were going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would... With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things the right way with Tsubasa here and now. Please make this an actual decision. That would be so fucking funny. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and... Yeah. Yeah. That was to be expected. We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it. How could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it. Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools. The repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugumo and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None, really. How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That meter is only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Ugh, of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These types of rockets require two types of fuel, aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for the thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood. What you call cryptoglobin. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How did you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concerns for aerodynamics, could safely make it to space? Okay, this is so... Now there's just a shit ton of missing cryptoglobin, which means somebody absorbed it. So that could, like, have been sponsor. That could have been anybody here, realistically, and they're just suppressing it. And I don't mean... I think the twins and Takemoto are safe from suspicion. It's because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall midair. Apart midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can fill up the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Vecnus? But she's gone now. I blew her up. Right, that's what happened. And Dalzia would do too, or... Dalzia? A former hero. Commander, as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Vecnus did. As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or heard about him. Of course, he fought Vecnus and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current ranking. We're probably in last because we've been doing half days, right? Versus the other group.
やっぱり私が最下位だ。
私だってブービー賞だよ。このままでは私たちのどちらかが死ぬことになるね。
Yukumo and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that. How do you know that? How do you know that? Oh, brother. I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was just complimenting you on a job well done killing Eva in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Eva and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh? And what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They are outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me. My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Kidnapping someone and doing sangria to a prisoner of war inside a tank? Yeah. Yeah. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands? It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right in the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then... Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Not the time. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door... Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm going to kill the invaders. I'll kill again and again and again as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. Not to blue ball, but we are due for break. So, the game does this a lot. This might not be something special, but it's fun. Let's leave it on this little cliff while we go for break. So I'm going to get up and stretch, run some ads, and then we will go see what is up in the city. But yes, for now, I will BRB. Alright, gamers. Return. It is time to see probably something that is not actually that surprising. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. I mean, we've taken out so many invaders during this invader hunt, like, of course they're fucking running out of them. Right. We wandered around the city in search of the invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day.
Yosh.
Okay, let's go. We're about to find some more invaders here. We had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning. But they're gone. All gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? We're just out of invaders, Chief. I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Subasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takemaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice. We've hardly seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? I'm almost missed them. Is this love? Stop dicking around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takemaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. I'm not going to ask the sponsor, like, yo, what the fuck? Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but new background. There weren't any invaders in sight.
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園72日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため観覧深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takemaru and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Speak of the devil and he arrives. Really? An attack now? Where are they hiding? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room. This is gonna be so awkward. Takemaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. Ugh, I wish we could have hunted them down outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding? If there's that many of them, they should just come out during the day. We really needed the points. Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep hiding. What? What are you doing here? Relax. I just came to commend you for your bravery marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? Isn't it obvious? Sure, seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes. That's right, where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special defense unit, move out. I wonder if someone has a counter of the number of times this cutscene plays during the game. It's gotta be like literal hundreds, right? We don't have Kyoshika now. Our DPS is falling apart. Everything sucks. Fuck. Imagine someone discreetly changed the daggers. I don't think they would mix them up because they like have their own, they're like, you know, they're supernatural. Annihilate all enemies. 2 waves? Okay. RIP the Kyoshika strats. Fucking annoying as shit that we lost her. We can't make it there. This doesn't... Yeah, this doesn't go through shield, so this thing's just gonna keep shield proccing, which is gonna be annoying. Stupid ass shield enemy. Yeah, so only do 2. I mean, we can kill it, it's just not worth it. We can do multiple stabbies here. We can do side slash here. So we can start scooching over. Ah, damn. Karchan, can you do this? No, Karchan's just not got enough range. Well, maybe from the side Karchan's got enough range? Oh, yeah. What? Oh, no, we're in the way. Okay, we just need to back up. Okay. But then Karchan can deal with it. Sure, we can do like this. Nope, we're not ending turn because Karchan. Over here, ma'am. Plus 2 AP off of this. Yeah, she just can't reach all the way over here. It is just too far out. Hi, hi.
自分の出番っすね。
It's fine. We'll just go next turn. Okay, those are not exploding.
いける。
Bwop.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Seal. I will never get tired of his voice lines. 2 AP. Oh, whoops. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? And then I realized what I'm doing is stupid. Yeah, I think we'll just impact stab normally. Do, do, do. Yada. Yeah, because you can reach that other one. And then this last one I don't think can reach the barrier, so like who cares? Bop, and then wave 2. Alright, well, time to commit some more mortar. 11. That's mighty fine Azure Blitz level, huh? How long is Azure Blitz? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 long. Wait, is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, okay. Yeah, we'll go from this side. Oh, I forgot to drink the attack pot. Important. For a nice and even kill. Bop. Woo! And we'll just also attack pot Yugumu because this just speeds this shit up. There's that. That. Yeah, this is doable.
待ちきれないよ。これはどうだい？
What would I die?
OK さ。
I know your range is far, but is your range that far? Oh shit, it is. Dude, Ima's Giga Chad like that, huh? And then, doesn't matter how shit your damage is, this is enough. Enough damage. Wait, did I miss something? Okay, we're just ending our turn. They coming.
やるじゃないか。
Rude.
負けないよ。
Makinayo. No, there's no way to angle this. Yukuma's ult is just not that wide. I don't think I really need to explode him though.
まだまだ。
Like, you have flight on this, so you can just kill his ass. Start moving over.
いや、OK さ。
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's good enough.
飛ばしてやるっすよ。
We got enough AP for this shit. Makinayo.
実験させてもらうよ。いい死に様だ。
And then last one, slowly move up Kako the sniper.
撃つよ。
Yippee! But for what purpose?
終わり？
あっけなかったっすね。自分たちちょっと強くなりすぎたかな。
仲間の数は少なくなっちゃったけど、みんなハントでそれ以上に強くなってるもんね。
あとは新興星半島をどう生き残るかだな。俺たちは絶対負けねえからな。覚悟しとけや、スミノ。
防衛戦が終わった途端にそれかよ。もう慣れたけどさ。
Well, this is good farming for the runs where I actually get to upgrade my shit, man. After a defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're gonna get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Subasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Ah, right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault, that creepy weirdo of a sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you to not blame me after my failure. You are all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If someone knew where the invaders were, was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takamoto and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for us to either get ahead. For either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of the one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Dotomi might know where the invaders are. Dotomi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hideko because Dotomi couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but... Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Dotomi to join us. She really loved Hideko. She might not even need much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Dottoine just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Dottoime's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us, no matter what. Why not just ask her instead of inviting her? Their implication is like she already knows, and she's finding invaders so that they can get if she's hunting and finding them every night, and might as well just join her, right? She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room, and then once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Dottoine never answered. I was sure she'd get back to her room by this time, be back in her room at this time. Is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it comes to this, I reached out for Dottoime's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. Bing, bong, ding, dong. A body has been discovered. I'm coming in, okay, Dottoime? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Dottoime was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze.
Oh.
Hey, long time no see, Dottoime. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Boring, bored, bored... Bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's all the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. Ah, so depressing. No point in living like this. Dottoime Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop that, Dottoime. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself. Huh? Takumi? Why are you... Huh? I wasn't. It just happened. What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then. And please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we needed was to find Cryptoglobe and defuel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in the last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Dottoime, please. If you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game? Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Huh? Hey, Dottoime? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just... I ran out of Dodomi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. I don't know any killing that had a good sequel, so I wasn't expecting they just went for the gore after. But I mean, the creator of one of the creators of this game. I mean, I'm pretty sure Danganronpa 2 is almost unanimously agreed to be the best in the series. So, also a lot of people do like VLR the most for the Zero Escape games. I personally fucking hated it, but a lot of people do like it the most. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. So, you were unsuccessful in recruiting Dotomi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Dotomi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through, but she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Dotomi is mentally unsound. There is no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there is still a chance we could upset the ranking of the old-fashioned way.
Yes.
Okay, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points because found you, huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared Dotomi. Kyohoho? Found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Dotomi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her. Hey, Dotomi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up. None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Okay, we can just take her crypto globin then? Everybody ready up. She's serious. Your deaths are just... Oh. Can't break through the cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. Dotomi Amamiya is defeated. Okay, well, I mean, she still just has her 15 ass HP, so, yeah, no. If we do... Yeah, 12. Or we can buff up and do 10, 10, and then... Oh, whoops, whoops, whoops. No, it's just doing... Yeah, leaving her at 3 HP is just the safest way. Alright. Oh, we're bleeding. Oh shit, Nozomi. Oh shit, Nozomi. Let's not kill you. Oh, we're just knocking her out? Alright, stab the shit out of her. Well, if that was the case, I would have just fucking done that from the start. Okay, whatever. Breathing ASMR. Whoops, didn't mean to skip that.
雨宮さんをどうしよう。
Sniffer, why are
こ
you
のままここに
sniffing?
置いておくわけにもいかないし。
学園に連れ帰るしかないだろうな。面影、ロープとか持ってないか。途中で目を覚ますかもしれないし、一応手足を縛っておこう。
なんか獲物を運搬するみたいだね。
We hauled the unconscious Dotami back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out on the hunt. We searched for invaders, but in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday, we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on a search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to get hunted. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter... Found you again. Dotami, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent, and a little, and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Dotami, please calm down. We need to find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Dotami just as we did yesterday. Okay, well. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Dotami is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. Alright, well, this time I'm not fucking around. We're fucking buffing up. We're fucking stabbing her. We're fucking not giving a fuck. Yeah, boy, come on. It's done. The only thing done here is Dotami's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Dotami. We hauled the unconscious Dotami back to the school and laid her down in the bed. Then we went to my room. Just throw her in one of the cages. There, we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Dotami. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow, too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think she lost her mind a little after she killed Hiroko. Even if Hiroko asked for it, Dotami had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. Thank you, Yugomu, for saying this. That'll neutralize her Hima Anima, and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance, since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Dotami's room, rope in hand, but when we got there... Huh? Dotami's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't the time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Dotami. This is a whack-ass route, man. Well, no sign of Dotami.
よし
Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go to the hunting grounds farther out. There was no way Dotami could attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. Guys, remember when Gaku was alive? There, invaders.
よし
Tsubasa, Yugamu, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamo and Tsubasa who we needed to be worried about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them, who likely Tsubasa.
よし
On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. All right. Wow. More. All right. Everybody, we need to get our hands in the game and look for these Found you. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Dotami get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm fast on my feet. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Knock this off already, Dotami. We're really in a tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it. Plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then let's do this, Dotami. Ooh, wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Dotami, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate after I'd made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite of Dotami.
よし
Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened, as if on cue.
まさかこんなところで出会うとはな。侵略者の子らよ。
Who the fuck are you? As soon as I heard a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. Can't we put her in the tank? That is just murder. I turned to face its owner and saw...
おい
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone, so this is doll whatever the fuck. A commander. It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero and after challenging Vecnus and imprisoned for quite some time.
しかし
But after all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military in utter panic quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Vecnus? I feel like Commune mentioned something similar. Earlier, something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Vecnus. If I recall, his name was... Are you... Dalzia? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet completely cast aside... Wait, I have not yet completely cast aside if youths like yourself know it. I remember, Commune told us. Dalzia is nigh invincible like Vecnus. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Dotami's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defenses smell high to me, so it's probably going to have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's going to be hard for you because of your strength, so you can just wait in the back. Provide covering fire. Dotami, you're going to fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Dotami was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I am an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about.
いざ
Show me your spirit.
わしは波動の化身ダルシャ
Dalsha.
侵略者の子らよいざ参る
Dalsha transformed and charged at us.
雨宮とは一旦休戦だ。力を合わせてあの部隊長を倒すぞ。
雨宮さん 私たちと一緒に戦ってくれるの？
ダルミちゃんと一緒に戦うなんて正直かなり不安だよ。
Cure him?
だったらダルミが最
Not that similar.
あんたら後ろからついてきていい感じでサポート頼むよ。私は何すればいい？
川名は後方で控えていてくれ。下手に戦闘に参加したら死ぬぞ。
Annihilate enemy boss. I vote to put Crazy Girl and Criminal Dragon in the tank. Well, we're definitely putting Criminal Dragon in the tank. Also, I don't know why Crazy Girl was a flagged term. Yeah, he's got a lot of shield. Does anyone... That does not go through shield. That does not go through shield. It's only us, because you also don't go through shield. Attack pod. Alrighty, and so then I started stabbing. Wait, what? This goes through armor. What the fuck do you mean? Where's Truck Chan? We don't even get Truck Chan. What the fuck do you mean? Well, and so then I started stabbing. Negates piercing attacks. Ironclad. Adds armor after taking action. Reducing damage taken. So yeah, I can't win. Okay. Literally none of my moves do damage. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put bombs in front of him. And fences. Metal fence. No, he is just that fucking big, man. When in doubt. Oh shit, I didn't mean to put that fence like that. Alright, well, it's just there now. This is the life we live. We'll use this position to place another mine. Yep, then we'll just place some electrified fence, I guess. Oh, Suzuki Power wouldn't do anything here. Yep. We'll lower his attack. Fuck it. Then yep, this still don't do damage. Neither does this. What's your attack? 1. Alright. Yup, this is our life now. Okay. That does 6. That does 15. That does 10. That does 5. Alright. We'll just start, getting... You want me to hit this fucking shield? Y'all you're a crazy game for thinking I'm gonna hit this damn shield. Adds armor After taking damage, reducing the damage. Really missing Osuzuki power. She wouldn't actually be able to do anything here, but you know. Is your attack reduced? Nope, let's reduce your attack.
気分はどうだ私の出番だこれはどうだいけるちょっと硬い
I still miss you saying it. It's funny. I do miss getting to say it as well. Yeah, this is a stall wave. His defense is too strong. Her attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Zalsha suddenly de-transformed and returned to human form. Why'd you de-transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You're letting us go?
しかし
I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Dalsha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all of those who bring cowardice on the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent the other warriors from blossoming. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalsha. Dalsha. I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! That doesn't look like it really pierced you. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
お前どうして早く止血を
Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request. We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yuguma's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed. There was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, kill me, kill. Save everybody. Darumi, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yuguma's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. Holy shit. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Yo-ho-ho? Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you? Why? Don't go off saying stuff with no proof, okay?
Oh.
We have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Save everybody. Yep. Enemy target. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Dotomi? Oh, for the love of murder. The silent treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so, Yugomu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Dotomi's true motivations. You've held on to your first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hideko's cryptoglobin, Dotomi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally, that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hideko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. And not just her either. It's likely we're all targets in this game. Dotomi must have realized this after she had to kill Hideko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Dotomi, you were the first one to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Dotomi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too. Dotomi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please, just tell us. After we pleaded with her, Dotomi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually... Speaking in a tiny voice, she finally had told us her reason. Like Hideko. Mistress Hideko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time, a chance to die like Mistress Hideko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all 4 of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hideko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful, motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hideko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Dotomi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hideko. Mistress Hideko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hideko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Dotomi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hideko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep living on without Mistress Hideko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Dotomi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hideko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Dotomi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Dotomi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Dotomi's face with both hands. Holy shit, literal, you're holy shit, oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, we got by Queen Tsubasa. Okay, maybe I can't stop calling her like suspicious and evil anymore. Maybe this is it. This is the proof. No, she's just legit. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. Never would have expected that. Nope. Plus, I know these creators are like pretty progressive, especially for like Japanese games, but like, wowzers. I hope she doesn't immediately vomit bear. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Bird, no. No, 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 no. I would scream louder, but it's 1:23 a.m. and there is in fact someone next in the other room, but holy shit. Based? This game is based? We base counter number 2? Maybe 2.5 for if you count all the buy coding Yugumo's gone through? Tsubasa half forced Dotomi's lips against her own. Yugumo, stop. It was a long, deep kiss. Holy shit. Dotomi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. And ended when they'd reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well? How did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Dotomi. Well, Dotomi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa. Oh, gourd. Huh? Oh, no. Mistress Tsubasa! What's going on? Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No! Again. Maybe there's a happy with a happy gay couple. I hope. Be quiet. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Dotomi sprinted after Tsubasa. Me too, cursed Miku. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi! Yugumo placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Dotomi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is Nozomi standing in the corner like, am I the straight one? As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still in dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been holding the first place purely from the points she got from Hiroko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. We would manage to raise Tsubasa's rank. Would we be able to raise Tsubasa's ranking in the next 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Whoa, 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 holy shit. Alright. Man said fuck Nozomi, fuck Karo. Holy shit. He gives no fucks about her anymore. Oh my god. Holy shit. God damn. Been a little time just been working on my birthday present Godzilla themed keyboard. Wicked. Dude, he's such a man to rock it. Man, literal man. Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you? Man, okay. We are due for break. We're gonna take break now. We're gonna keep going because this is like in the middle of something. So I'll be back in a few minutes though, and we'll go probably be talking to Sponsor Chan, Sponsor 2, whoever the fuck that is. But yeah, gonna run some ads, gamers. Be back in a few. Alright, gamers, our turn. In the meanwhile, I grabbed my cat. She is now in the room. However, I cannot put up a cat cam from my current position and where she is, so you just have to trust me that she's there. But she's cute and real. And doing big sniffle right now. Anyways. Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you?
Huh?
I turned around at the sudden sound to see... When did you get there? Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right?
No.
Do you know where they are? I sure do. My recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but... Are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1, how can you admit that so casually? 2, I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you just like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are? An obvious trap. But, you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa. Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. I need to decide. Interesting. Ask where the invaders are? Interesting question. No, fuck you. Love Mao, get fucked, sponsor Chan. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn little Takumi. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help? I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer to help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. Can't the MC ask and then reset the choice with his memories or something? Yes and no. It's not like he literally has a flowchart, but like, the point being like, he's not like playing it like a game. Like, it's reality to him. He's not going to be like, oh, well, you know, Tsubasa's cooked. All right, it's time to TP again. All right, we're here now. All right, what's the plot again? Right. You know, like, this is not like a situation you can just like casually like be like, all right, yeah, we're just dealing with this shit like as a game. Also, we don't know the exact precision of how his ability works yet, besides from like the game mechanic. So we don't know how actually easy it is for him to pinpoint locations and stuff. After firmly turning down the sponsor's help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for the morning to come. But he can like reset like the last hour. I think it's too semantic. I'm gonna be real, that argument. Like, we haven't gotten a clear explanation of it, but like that's not the point. Like, okay, if he could like actually do this, right? And let's say how that works. How the fuck do you make the game interesting, right? At that point, it removes any player agency to go, like, as far down a path as they're interested in or not, for the sake of him making the, you know, right decision, right? Like, sure, it would be the smarter thing to do in character, but, like, at that point, it just makes the game way more fucking boring. And kind of defeats the whole purpose of him having that ability. Like, you might as well just say yada yada. He figures it out somehow else. My cat is being a baby right now. Oh, she wants to leave. Why do you want to leave me, ma'am? Oh, nope, she's not yet leaving. Okay. Pretty much the point of ReZero. But yeah, those are completely different genres, though. And, like, he also has to just die in ReZero. And, like, the point, it's a different point. I think it's unfair to make that comparison. I think it's the premise of the game, and if you don't buy into it, well, then the game just doesn't have any interest at all. Like, I can get nitpicky and semantic with these games, and I have. I've gotten really picky and semantic, especially with the Zero Escape games. But there's a point where it's like, the actually just makes it not fun. So, I think the whole suspension of disbelief is a very fair trade-off, because what's going on is a lot more interesting than that technical, well, we would always do it the smart way, you know, oh, if I was in this decision and I had to kill myself every time, of course I'd love killing myself, you know, like, it's not treating like every person in this kind of scenario would act 100% rationally, even remotely rationally, is, I think, really unfair to the writers, because what the fuck do you want them to do? Like, it's a win if you, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, okay, the character acts super fucking smart, and then you don't get to, you know, actually make choices in the game, and then everything just feels like less impactful. Then it's just a fucking visual novel. But then let them make choices like, oh, well, actually, if you were, like, doing a proper journaling of blah, 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 and then just carry on your constant notebook. Not to mention, just, like, you don't know what information is correct at the time. Like, sure, you can find out new information, but it could just be complete bullshit, and if you just leave that timeline later and go take that somewhere else, you could go fuck up some more shit. So, like, you know, it's a semantic argument that I'm not a fan of. I don't think, like, the game benefits from the actually in any way. Where the fuck was I? Then I returned to my room to wait for morning to come. I went outside to hunt invaders with my usual party and the newly recruited Dotami. We got on the bus and Tsubasa drove us as far out into the wilderness as she could, an abandoned hospital. Also, like, if you go to chapter select, it's all just a means to an end to explain why there's a chapter select. It's not, like, intended to be so pinpoint, like, linear. Like, oh yeah, I'll just teleport to day 13 of X timeline. Like, brother doesn't no idea what X timeline is, right? He has no idea what the fuck's going on in any timelines. Kitty cat, why are you sitting in the corner like that? You're making ominous looks at me. Figured going back as far as he did burned up his ability to travel back again. No, because, like, technically, if I really wanted to right now, I could go all the way back. I'm not going to scroll all the way. I could go all the way back to the start and do chapter select there. That's just not how I want to play it, though. I feel like using the power as an excuse for the chapter select to be inviting questions that shouldn't be answered. I don't see the issue. Because, again, like, he has a chapter, we have a chapter select as players. Takumi does not have a chapter select as a person in the scenario. It's not like he knows, well, okay, that decision was, like, a major influence. There's a bunch of decisions he's made that he just makes as the character Takumi that we don't have any choice in. Like, how the fuck is he supposed to know? You know, like, oh, this is a specific decision I need to jump back to on this day, right? Again, I think, like, it's just unfair to the game, and I think we should just stop talking about it because it's starting to piss me off, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you don't like the premise of the game, it's just how it is, but, like, this is, like, the point of these games. This is, like, what these, well, more like Uchikoshi does. So, I don't know. I'm okay with it, but, like, you can actually the shit out of it. but I don't like that. I think that's just sucking the life out of the game, like sucking the life out of the basic premise, and it's just shitty. I'm not even calling it a bag mechanic. I'm not. We're moving on. We're moving on. An art gallery we stumbled upon. And a massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places. But even then...
総員就寝時間だよ。いつ新校生の襲来があるかわからないから休めるうちにしっかり休んでおこうね。じゃあおやすみなさい。
On the night of day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it, why aren't there any invaders anywhere? The enemy must have recalled their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa is in last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bath with you again. Holy shit. They're bathing together? No, wait, don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the 3rd round. If we can't earn enough points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. I guess having a rematch with Dalsha is the only way out now. Yugumo had quietly made the suggestion. That super strong commander? I didn't have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figured we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking our chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yugumo would come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor had said before. That's right, where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. We were in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around. How's this sound? We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning, find Dalsha, and then take him down. That's the only way, right? Well, too bad for you, Dalsha. That old man popped like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right, beating him will get us his cryptoglobin for the escape pod fuel as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamations, the grim smiles on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all our psyching ourselves up, deep inside, everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. I found myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into the new day. Is this really going to work? Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dalsha for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dalsha, holy fuck, was from the last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from? Suddenly, an image surfaced in my head. Yeah, he's losing it. He's 8-0ing the faces of Takamoto and his team. Since everyone in the special defense unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. No, what am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake the horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd been playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think. What are our other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensure Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem all over through the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. Before long, morning had arrived. Wait, that's it! As the morning sun lit up my room, a light bulb lit up my head. I had found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan once I was done. What are we cooking? Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. You know Dotomi? After we reached the flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. That's insane. What's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yugumo and Dotomi as well? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape. Just you and me. Our escape? Yes, we're running away from the sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee tailing the bus. That bee was the game monitor, put there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless. Or so we had been made to think. The truth was. Will that bee really follow us everywhere we go? If we use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually. What about our gas? But that bee's physical abilities have been enhanced with Himo-Anima. It's not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else will need to get executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in last place of each round gets executed. If Tsubasa kept running away while she was in last place, nobody would ever be executed again. That was how the game would have to go, according to its own rules. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that? Shouldn't you think this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. This is fucking diabolical. This is fucking freak behavior. Holy shit. Takumi, you really are an idiot. Tsubasa, you should be like, holy fucking shit, this guy's gonna murder me like he's a yandere. Like, what the She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless. Or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case? What were you expecting? Love is blind, after all. Love? Cut it out. You sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. To pee? To shit? Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out the window and realized something. Shit in the back of the bus. Oh, this is an insane ending. This is absolutely insane. We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually, it became dark outside. This is fucking ridiculous. And then you wake up hugging a fucking corpse. We found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket, just like the last time. The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We'd successfully escaped the invader hunt. What about Darami? Nope. Don't even worry about it. Darami's probably killed herself at this point from anguish. What a fucking... Is this considered NTR? Is this NTR?
その先に
Oh, Helicourt. I kept whispering to Svasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe because a few minutes later, she closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress of driving all day. NTR to whom? To Darumi. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well. And that's how I fell asleep, with the comforting feeling of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that's why I had the most beautiful dream that night. A dream I was having a nice, peaceful breakfast back home in the Tokyo residential complex. Mom was smiling happily. Kato and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time I was still ignorant of the place I held dearest. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I promised to do that for her. Before, if I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Kadoa, bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. Wasn't Tsubasa first with the MC? It was kind of like, haha, like, you know, haha, baka, whatever, you know, like, shy, whatever. The point is, Darumi is the one that got cucked, right? Like, that's the NTR point. I don't know. I think they're just poly at this point. No, because Takumi does not give a fuck about Darumi. This is, like, I suppose you could consider it poly from Tsubasa's perspective, and that's it, because Darumi isn't interested in Takumi, and Takumi isn't interested in Darumi. They just have, it's just a really fucking weird triangle, but also the triangle is broken because Darumi got left behind. Like, this is insane. She'd cook enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel like she couldn't eat it all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. I was sure of it now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Yep, that's what I expected. Precisely what I expected. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. This is so fucking funny. It's kind of insane. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. What the fuck is that ending? What the hell is that ending, dude? Insane ending. Absolutely diabolical ending. What the hell? What the hell, dude? That's just an ending. Guessing the MC killed himself when he woke up? Not necessarily. It's not like game over necessarily, but the point of the ending is, like, you know, the mission fail. Like, mission fail, find a way to save everybody. He failed because he just gave the fuck up, you know? We're gonna do a skip because I'm not looking at all those route names. They're not real. Ending 88. Killing game route. Escaping our fate. That's crazy, man. That's so fucking crazy. Man, that's fucking whack. No. Because this was just ending... What was this choice? Kill Eva? Yeah, because then we just all killed each other. Man. What an ending. What a fucking ending. Gotta say, I hated that. I did not expect one of our first endings to be the cuck route. Like, we had the fucking cuck route, but we did the cucking. We did the cucking, man. That's crazy. Make your decision. You only got as far as cuddling. Yeah. Ask where the invaders are. Yeah, we'll ask. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting any better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic, I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed over to me had something that looked like an invader face drawn on one specific point. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders, but you'd be wise to bring only Yugumo and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me. Sound good? You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugumo and Tsubasa. Now one of my baby twins is gonna die. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go here? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me this map said. And just who is that exactly? I can't tell you. It was part of the deal. A deal, you say? Yugumo seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall, too. Hoping against all hope, we headed to the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map when we got there. Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped, deep inside the estate. We found what we'd been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugumo was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takemoto and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugumo suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugumo tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How? I swear to God, if it's Eito or Gaku, I might... I can't scream because it's 2 a.m., but I may have to enact my fury in some other way. Okay, good. Cultists? Why the fuck are there cultists? That's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
地球に残った人間がいたってこと？とにかく彼らの話を聞いてみよう。
Well, clones are now an option. We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
こんなところにまで来やがったのか、侵略者！てめえらのせいで俺たちまで変えられることになったじゃないか。
What?
今ここでぶっ殺してやるよ。
Okay, like they changed...
とても会話が成立するような空気じゃないね。
Time to kill some people. The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
今は逃げよう。あの人たちが襲いかかってくる前に。
What? Take their fucking guns! What the fuck? You giga-chat them. We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate. But at the very next moment. From where? Motherfucker, where? We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. So welcome in, Britt. Hope you're having a good Saturday, gamer. When we turned around, we saw a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others. These bees can do fucking anything. The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
あいにく君と話をしている暇はないんだ。私たちは逃げなくてはいけないからね。どうして逃げるの？せっかく新校生がたくさんいるのに、ポイントを稼がなくていいの？
新校生ならもう借り尽くしたよ。残っているのは人間だけだ。
杉野くん、何を言っているの？そこにいるそいつらは、れっきとした新校生だよ。
は？ These people? Invaders? Saturday's chill? Poggers. Took a nap earlier? I wish I had time to take a nap earlier. By the time I was able to take a nap, it was gaming time. Armature.
さっきから何言って。
そこの地下は新校生の製造工場の一つなんだよ。長らく誇りをかぶっていたけど、この度再稼働が決まってね。すっかり数を減らした新校生の大量増産に向けて、招集された素体が運び込まれたというわけ。
待ってよ。新校生って。
Yeah, who would have ever thunk it after all of the ginormous hints we got? Invaders are made from people? Then the SDU has been murdering people?
"私は薄汚い殺し屋だけど、仕事以外の殺しはしないって決めてるんだ。君たちはまだ正常な倫理観を保ってるんだね。でもいいの？こいつらを狩らないと、カーナちゃんが死んじゃうよ。
Subasa's gonna die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
こいつの言葉を聞いちゃダメ。私、人を殺してまで生きたくない。
他を当たろう、隅野くん。こんな場所にいちゃダメだ。いや、他の場所にはもう新校生はいやしないよ。君らがほとんど全部借り尽くしちゃったから、仲間を助けたかったら、ここで覚悟を決めるしかないんだ。ね、隅野くん。
Do people just decide to have a mouse? No, we like ran out of the building. They're just showing the CG to show us the people. So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed. Like we were running out of the building as this happened. Well, I guess the bee was above them though. I think they're listening to the bee. Question mark? I can't kill another person even if they are a soldier. But is this a decision? Mostly for dramatic effect. I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugumu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yukumu after he stayed by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. Damn, Yukumu got absolutely cucked there. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands, and... That's right, Takumi, do it. Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this because of my own free will to save Tsubasa's life. Trying to figure out the... It looks like just, yeah, like an old musket. Or some, like, old rifle. I have to summon the evil inside me just this once. I need to channel Eita Aotsuki. That's not a necessary thing. Inside my body, I carry the will of a person who despised humanity. I'll take this sword and... Dame, 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 yo. I brought it down swiftly. Dame, nano, yo. Ending 91, we fucking murder the shit out of everybody. The Eita Aotsuki in us just makes us kill everybody. Ugh, I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality under the covers of my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile towards us even though they were human, just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Are you killing yourself actually, though? Not yet. We're not killing ourselves just yet. Takumi, are you up? I could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. Which twin died? I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness, I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon, soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi's being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. It was Takemaru. Oh shit, my twins are still alive. 07 Takemaru, thank you for your service, because I'm running out of characters that I give a shit about. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins, so he ended up in last place. I see. That's a real Takemaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takemaru. Takemaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that since we'd survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takemaru. 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 Okay, we're developing a Takemaru complex. Nozomi ran her hands reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Now the twins are fucked, though. Sleep, wake up. Sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back into the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... just then... Yo-ho, Takumi, still being antisocial in there. Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yukumo and Doremi in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa is getting 24 hours personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd side of Mr. Tsubasa's body flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Doremi the cuckold maker. We've lost the plot. We've lost the fucking plot, man. We've so lost the plot. Remember when I could hang out with my friends in this game? Remember the times before I got on this crazy, insane, batshit whack route? Yeah. Holy shit. This is gonna be hard to beat, man. On the crazy scale. I don't know. This shit's insane. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. The urgy? We brought Doremi to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Doremi got too excited by how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little girl shrine maiden girl? Oh, Commune, light of my life, fire of my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with the tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. Doremi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow that. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. The kill ourselves route continues. You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I hear another voice. It was Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yukumo told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders. Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So, we've been fighting other humans all this time. Yes, in a sense. Meanwhile, we're gonna go back in our route and go fucking fight. Oh, an invader! Blah, 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 blah. Smack, smack, smack. Impact stab, impact stab. Like, we're just gonna go back to fucking killing these motherfuckers. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo residential complex we'd all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter, then. Even if it is a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as this act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Commune tried to desperately reason with me to free me from this guilt. And while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was my only right. The rot route? We're still going. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid, the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. It must make him wish he was dead. A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it, who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state. Was that not voiced? Okay, nobody likes you, everybody hates you. You might as well go eat worms. The sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people it killed. They were ghosts, glaring at me in the darkness. And when I woke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. Advanced darkness. I'd go back to sleep, and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up, and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was truly dead or alive. Schrodinger's cat. Oh, maybe. The night I killed them. I died with them. What's up, Sora? Welcome in, gamer. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me to not act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time, too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor. It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming here are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point in trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as possible, as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine, if you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugumo and Doremi earlier. We're never going to be able to get back to how it was before. Yugumo made Kyoshiko drink poison. Doremi killed Hiroko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffered trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face Mom or Dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can go back still. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates, and then when we get to the artificial satellite, roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Suasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. The Portland polycule. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not be able to see each other, even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa had been describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
雨宮さんはきっと B 級スプラッターばっかり借りてくるんだろうな。それで雨宮さんと面影だけが大盛り上がりするんだよ。私と隅野は置いてけぼり。でも結局、私たちも最後まで見ちゃうんだ。
Yeah, this is just a really weird polycule.
流されやすいからね、私たちって。鑑賞後は雨宮さんがぶちまけたポップコーンをみんなで大掃除するんだよ。床にモップをかけながら、みんなでため息をつきながら笑い合うの。休日を B 級映画で無駄にしちゃったねって。でも、こういうのも悪くないよねって。
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. We really are in the polycule, man. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt it, all of it in my soul. Don't baby bird it, man. That moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest. Let's all be roommates. Let's all be roommates. This is insane. I can't believe how we got here. How the fuck did Gaku dying lead to the fucking Portland polycule fucking Danganronpa edition? Like, what the fuck? Vera, you're not down for the polycule? After giving me another kiss on the cheeks, she suddenly jolted back up. Ugh, no, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in my room. The moment I heard that sound, Gaku never even got to awaken to his love for abs this time. Like, yeah. He really got robbed. I'd unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. It almost felt as if I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken half of my sin, which meant I'm the most horrible person to ever exist, a complete villain who kills people, scum that doesn't deserve to live, trash, the Grim Reaper, a demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use this these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that,
今度こそ新興星半島を終わらせてやる
Chief, there's no more invaders. Unless you're gonna start killing if you kill the twin. Oh, are you gonna kill the twins? Oh, no, 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 no. Not for the polycule. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. Are you? The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There. I'll make some porridge for you with egg later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after commune. Takumi, Yugumu, and the two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like commune to her now. I wanted to thank commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last, but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked at Yugumu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for this escape pod somehow. Fuel, as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said before we'd need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders, that's Dalsha, surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mistress Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dalsha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the one who we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wondered what he was implying. And just then... Please, allow me to handle Dalsha. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden. Oh man, that's been a while since I heard that word, huh? It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. Sure enough, but more importantly... Commune, do you know anything about Dalsha? Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dalsha, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak to only poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need to poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I swear we already... The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Yeah, he'd been doing this in the previous timeline. Hey, Yugumu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Yugumu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. Things were moving smoothly and quickly. If we kept this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. They might even have more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha or target the sponsor. And in making that decision, falls onto me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer if our leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then? But I would really rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? I'm absolutely going to sponsor. 1000% sponsor. If anything, I feel like Dalsha might show up to our fight with sponsor and be like, all right, I'll help you out as true warriors, you know? Who will you fight first? The sponsor. One of the easiest choices in a long while, really. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with me and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi. Is there something we should know? That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Alright, Takumi? Huh? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like, not even a teensy little thing? Cross your hearts and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken from all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you for just the kicks. This really is the polycule, man. The craziest fucking polycule ever. In that moment, in my heart, I knew that we could beat that sponsor. With my friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to be firm in our strategy. If you'll all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan to beating the sponsor. Yuguma led us to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yukima retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. Ugh! These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were out on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body has already been dead for several years. Years? But the sponsor only self-destructed like 20 days ago. I was surprised too. I was convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Eito from the dead. Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back, even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know. It sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima, or necromancy. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets, and they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was also to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to the zombies' morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they turned into zombies? But wait. Amogus. The blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies. Yugamu, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurara's body? Kaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman. Using those bodies even after they've died? She's throwing up. Alright, let's go check the graves in the morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugamu stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friends' remains. Secured them? Where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yugamu's room. Inside, we saw... Yugamu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now. They're that big? How do we not feel this shit? What the fuck do you mean? This should have been so easy to determine if it was a bluff or not. I could feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood there before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. The moment we stepped out of Yugamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Iman Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel the tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what those two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So, you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now, Takemaru is dead. There's really no point in competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. Not again, Emo. I'll stay in last place all throughout the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Eva once occupied. Poetic justice for an attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no. How could I live without you? Come on now, dear sister. This is the way it should be.
妹に死の運命が迫ってるなら肩代わりする。それが兄として生まれたものの定めなんだからさ。
Ima's words made me remember what Eva said just before she died.
母として私にはやらねばならぬことがある。望みに教えてあげないと。本当の愛とは何か。子供を決して犠牲にしない真なる親の強さをね。
A loving heart that moved someone to gift their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the killing game stood for. And that was why. It's fine, you can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear... Oh, on one condition. Ima, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're gonna put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone developed a killer new attitude since we last saw him. We saw him last, but that's how our leader should be. Ugh. I feel like we're letting those two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross. I can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy and to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down the sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We'd carried on the will of those who had passed before us and what we needed to do what needed to be done.
Soin 起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園84日目の朝になりました。
So welcome and Buzz. Hope you're
今
having a
日
good
も偉大
Saturday
な
slash
人類のた
Sunday.
め観覧真空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Been so long since we listened to that damn announcement. All right, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. We are going to save here and stop because I think this is just going to keep going and going and going, and I think that's as good as a stopping point as we can get. We've united the group. We're good. Maybe everybody dies anyways, but we try, you know? I think that's as good as a stopping point as we're gonna get because I still need to like get up tomorrow and like be a person. So like I would love to degen this game, but oh well. This game has multiple endings. This game has 100 endings. That's like one of the big advertising points for this game. But we have currently cleared 3 endings, not including the prologue, obviously. Well, I guess it is, because clear 0 is counting... Yeah, whatever. No, because clear 0, we were already in the... Yeah, we had the morgue here, so that's already the route we just picked first. Just before we got to any actual endings, so... Unfortunately, we will be stopping for now, but... I do plan to continue this on Monday. I am very locked the fuck in. But for now, let's go find somebody to raid. Oh, shit. Someone I'm following is playing Danganronpa. What hell the fuck? Perfect. Bada bing, bada boom. As relevant as we're probably gonna get without just straight spoilers, man. Pretty good. It's also just the OG Danganronpa. Good old to trigger happy havoc. I've seen the anime, my condolences. I haven't watched the anime, but from what I understand, people just do not like how the anime adapts the game, which makes sense because I don't understand how you could possibly adapt any of the Danganronpa games into an anime. The whole intrigue is lost, and it's also condensed as fuck, so it kind of feels like it defeats the purpose. But I suppose it's advertising, you know? But regardless, GG's. Thank y'all for sticking with me through the unexpected Saturday stream. Really did not expect that we'd be able to do this, but you know, PogChamp. So we got here. We will be continuing on Monday almost certainly. If not, then definitely Tuesday. I do not intend to I do not intend to slow the fuck down on this game. I'm locked in. But yeah. Tomorrow my plans are set in stone, so I will definitely not be streaming tomorrow. So I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. And let's go raid Prince Slime. Bye-bye, gamers.